So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Elden Ring from Software. Alright, so what did we do yesterday, and what are we planning to do today? And Tasachi is here. Hola Tasachi, how are you? Alright, so yesterday, we more thoroughly tried to explore Liurnia. It was Thursday that we just kind of rode around the map and collected map fragments, lit up any sites of grace that we happened to see along the way, just kind of got a general lay of the land. Yesterday, we really kind of took more time. I guess you could say we were more thorough in going back over the areas we had already explored, checking on any unique items we saw on the map, and we defeated 4 bosses last stream. I was really hoping to defeat at least one. It was really stormy yesterday, and I wasn't sure how long we'd be able to stream for. But no, we dropped 4 bosses. We probably dropped more like 3 bosses, or we were only going to drop 3, but then one of our old-time viewers, Swank, it was good to see you again, Swank. Excuse me. Hadn't seen Swank in months, if not longer. And yeah, he stopped in right at the end of stream, and I was like, you know what, let's do one more dungeon. And so we knocked out 4 bosses that stream instead of just 3. Cheers, Swank. So yeah, yesterday we took out... Wait, was it 3 or was it 2? No, I'm sorry, we took out 3. I keep saying 4 was 3. Unless I forgot to write something down. 1, 2, 3. It was 3. Yeah, it was 3 bosses yesterday. So it would have been 2 had it not been for Swank, but due to Swank, it was 3. Yeah, okay. So we took out the Erdtree Burial Watchdog of Liurnia. We took down the Erdtree Avatar in East Liurnia. And we finished things off with the Cemetery Shade of Liurnia. So yeah, 2 out of 3 of those bosses were in cave areas, in dungeon cave areas. And there were some pretty good fights. I feel like the more I play Elden Ring, the more I'm getting used to it. I'm liking it. I said yesterday it was like a 2.5-week adjustment period. Getting used to the different speed of combat from Bloodborne going into Elden Ring. Now that I'm used to it, it is easier. I think what also helps is getting down my strategies more. So for non-boss enemies, I more so rely on backstabs, or if I think I can stagger lock them, or I can just out DPS them, I'll just spam the L1 combo. If it's a boss, then most of the time I just try to use the ranged attack of Reduvia. And that seems to work pretty well for the most part. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to continuing through the game more today. Hoping to beat a boss today. And maybe, hopefully, we can find another Somber Smithing Stone. And we can use that to further increase the power of our Reduvia. Alright, let's start logging in. And to more thoroughly answer your question of how I'm doing, Dread, I am doing pretty well, yes. I got some decent sleep today, have some tasty coffee, looking forward to playing a fun game, and I am grateful to have all of you here in chat to keep me company along the way. Oh, upset with a friend who shows up late, Tasachi. It happens. Maybe they have other issues going on. That's possible. Oh, I see, I see. It's not that the friend shows up late, they just don't show up at all. Hmm. Well, they could still have something going on preventing them from showing up. Sometimes people have things going on in their lives, and I don't know this friend, you know them better than I do. But sometimes people have things going on in their lives that they don't like to talk about. For various reasons. Maybe they feel the issue's too personal, maybe they feel like people won't care, and so they'll just sort of not say anything, and then people can sort of make whatever, people can read into that however they may. But it's possible. It's also possible they could just be very scatterbrained and just forget that they even had plans to begin with. So there's a lot of possibilities, but hopefully you and your friend can get things ironed out. Sachi says, I think that what you call dungeon is actually catacombs. You're probably right about that. I like calling them dungeons because they're tiny, typically tiny. When I think of catacombs, I think of like the catacombs from Dark Souls 1. Those were big catacombs. The catacombs that lead from the cemetery near Firelink Shrine all the way down to the grave of the giants. Or is it called the Giants' Graveyard? Regardless of phraseology, you know what I'm talking about. Like, that was a lengthy catacomb system, which was still a dungeon. These other cave systems, yes, they are catacombs. There's coffins in there. But I don't know, just when I think of catacomb, like, the bar that I have set in my mind, which is an incorrect bar, is just the catacombs from Dark Souls 1, which are very lengthy. And it's like, but these aren't as lengthy. I don't know. I think the term is interchangeable as far as dungeons go. Everything could be looked at, almost everything can be looked at as a dungeon. At least in terms of video games speak. Oh, you know the reason. It's always bad organization from him. So he plans too many things, or maybe he just doesn't plan the things that he wants to do or needs to do well enough to have time to do them all. That's possible too. Everyone has their weaknesses, everyone has their flaws. Planning and following through on planning is definitely a weakness for some people. And Tukitsune is here. Welcome in, Tukitsune. Tukitsune says, hello, Orfeo. How are you doing? I'm good. And Tukitsune has also redeemed, hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Tukitsune, for the very first time. Again. I hope you're doing well. And yes, we're doing well as well. We just launched into Elden Ring. About to pop in my earbuds here so I can hear the game. And yeah, got some pretty good sleeps last night. Working my way through a nice cup of coffee. I think I have like 2 more cups in the pot. And yeah, looking forward to some more Elden Ring and looking forward to hanging out with all of you great chatters in stream. Oh, good luck, Tukitsune. Tukitsune says, tomorrow I'll take a test to enter a public college. Public college in Brazil is the best. Yes, good luck, Tukitsune, good luck. Let us know how it goes. Where am I? Oh, that's right, that's right. I was like, where am I? I don't remember where we left off. We are here at the converted Fringe Tower. So yesterday, towards the end of stream, we came across this tower. And I was a bit stumped on what to do. It says, may erudition light the way? I don't think this has anything to do with a light source. You must solve the puzzle to enter. We saw the same message in another tower, and it turned out the way to get into the other tower was just to get your horse, jump off an earth spout, land up on the roof somewhere, and then work your way down. So I don't think this message gives a clue as to what to do on how to get in. I think it's just telling you that there's a puzzle that you have to solve in general. There's nothing else out here to tell you what the puzzle is. There were messages left here yesterday saying to equip some stuff and then do a gesture. Here's my guess, but I messed up, so I have to leave and come back. The last tower we were in, and in fact most towers, have a ladder. Or at least if not a ladder, they have some sort of opening above them. Here, we can see what looks to maybe be an elevator, but there's a blue circle in the middle. And I'm wondering if maybe I need a bow and an arrow, and to shoot that circle up there, maybe doing that will open the door. And so I'm going to head back here and pull out a bow that we can use and pull out some arrows and see what happens. The test will be a hard one. Again, good luck to Kitsune. We wish you well. Okie dokie. What's a bow that we can use? Oh, I forgot to sell the short sword. My stats aren't very high. I can use either the red branch short bow or the short bow or the long bow. Let's go with the short bow. The standard short bow should be all we need. Arrows. We'll go with the fletched bone arrows. Looks like the weakest arrows we have. We have a good amount. I don't think we should need more than 30. Okay. And now let's ride back to the tower. Ah! I'm being afflicted with madness. Okay, we're back. Okay, so now, how do I equip a bow? And then arrows. Okay. Ah, okay. Oh, I can't aim up enough. Well, if I can't aim up enough, then that can't be the solution. Head required a head, and then try gesturing. I feel like that you have to do that gesture. I saw messages like this yesterday, but they weren't here. They were over here. And they both made that same gesture, which I don't have. It also says head required a head, so maybe you need that helmet. The stone head with the gem. Along with that gesture, and you use that to get in. I'm guessing that's what it is. Alright. So if that's the case, we can't get in here yet. But something else we can do, now that we have a bow and arrow, is... And I'm going to sidetrack a little bit, because I think I said we would try going into this cave today, at the end of last stream. But I have some diamond markers on the map here in Liurnia. There's one. I think that might be the only one that I have one set at. Let me just comb the map to make sure. But last time we saw a beetle, and it looked like it might have an item, but it was attached to the ceiling, and I couldn't target it with anything. I couldn't aim high enough. And I think if I just get further away, that I can hit the diamond that I need to hit. So let's try that. Let's go over here to the... Actually, no, this is a lot closer. Fallen Ruins of the Lake. And we're going to head on over here. So far, Tasachi, well, when I first got to that statue, I tried every single emote that I have currently in my inventory. The only emotes I didn't try were the sitting emotes, but I tried everything else. Interesting. Tukitsune's test will be covering Portuguese, English, math, history, geography, and second-degree equations. That is sounds like a pretty well-rounded test. Good luck. And an essay at the end. Okay. That way. So last time I came here, I think there was a giant crab. I can see it right there. There's also a lot of these little poison pods. There's the thing there. And all these things here shoot out poison. That's annoying. I would just use my... I thought I killed him. I would just use my Reduvia special ability. But... I kind of want to save that for the large crab. Because if this thing falls and it goes that way, I'm going to have to try and not die to the crab in order to kill the beetle. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even know that was possible. So when you kill one of those things, I knew from last time that it exploded, and it spreads its poison. I didn't know that the other poison-spewing creatures could become poisoned by their own poison. That just seems weird. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to fight that crab. In order to aim high enough to hit that, I have to stand probably where this message is. But if I do that and it drops, it's gonna roll in there, and I'm gonna have to fight the crab. But I hate fighting crabs because they're incredibly tough. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. Maybe once I knock it down, I can run over there and then try to make it run against this wall. Okay. Oh, we did it! Art of War, charge forth. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Ooh, boy, that was close. Or it felt close. Okay, okay. Well, that's something we finally finished. I can remove... Oop. I can remove that symbol now. Okay. So yesterday we started from here. We just started following the road. And by doing that, we found some extra bosses. We discovered the highway lookout tower, I think. We discovered the Church of Vows. The Black Knife Catacombs, the converted Fringe Tower. Okay. So, let's continue. It looks like the next thing that we might be able to investigate is this cave right here. Okay. What would be the closest? Looks like it's here. This should be the closest, safest one. Sorcerer's Isle. Alright. Alrighty. Oh, also, let me unequip that and unequip that. Yeah, I'll put them away. I was thinking maybe I should hold on to in case I come across that kind of situation again. But there's also the very real possibility that I'll get confused if I see that in my inventory and think it's a duplicate and sell it. So I want to avoid that. Art of War, charge forth. This Ash of War grants an armament, the quality affinity, and the following skill. Charge forth. Quickly charge forward with the armament at the hip, carrying the momentum into a thrust. Hold to cover a greater distance. Usable on pole arms, capable of thrusting, heavy thrusting swords, and twin blades. Okay. Where's... There it is. I hope there's no, like, drop-off that I'm not seeing. I'm just gonna start riding across the lake and then just go whoop and fall through a hole in the ground. Okay, that's just a shadow from that bridge. I forgot about him. So it looks like right outside the cave is a another one of these walking tower things. And a lot of gold guards. A lot of gold guards. They're everywhere. Look at this. Ooh. It's like they don't want visitors. Oh, there he is. Maybe he's gonna lead me to the cave entrance. It looks like he is. He's walking towards the blue light there. Be wary of cave. trying to read all 3 messages. Okay. I think I'm going to put that line back. But since I'm here, I'd kind of like to drop this tower. Tukatsuno says this game is easy with bleed build. I've heard that the DLC is very hard despite bleed builds. I don't know how true that is. But eventually I want to get a different... I don't know. I don't know now. I mean, I would like to get a different knife eventually. Not Reduvia. I'm always going to keep Reduvia. I really enjoy Reduvia. Alright, there's no skulls there. Is he going to jump? No, okay. No skulls there. Or there. What's going on here? That's weird. This thing's feet is... its feet are completely clean. And it stopped moving entirely once I got close. Oh. I think I get it. Maybe. Maybe not. I'm not sure if I can jump that high. We'll try though. We'll see what happens. Oh wow, it worked. Look at that. Oh, the skulls are up here. Interesting. Can I just go inside? No, I can't. Okay. I wonder what happens though if I knock off all the skulls and this thing sits down. Will I die? I hope not. Hello, Larlai. How are you doing? Oh, I didn't think about checking the underfeet. Oh, maybe that's how you're supposed to get up here. You're supposed to go all the way around up there and then use the tombstones to drop down and then jump over here. I think I just took a shortcut. Oh, here we go. I lived. Aw, once it lays down, you can't knock off the rest of them. Ah, well. Remembrance of the Grafted. Take the power of its namesake via finger reader. What? That never happened to any of the other ones before. Remembrance duplication. Remembrance of Godric the Grafted, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. A feeble man sought power through the grotesque act of grafting. One day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold. Interesting. Lorelei says, I'm doing okay, I guess. And you? That's good, Lorelei. I'm doing alright. Enjoying some coffee. Great game. Great chat. I'm supposed to take them to the great round table where the two fingers are. That I know. I just didn't know how the remembrance duplication walking tower things worked. But I thought that maybe what had to happen is I had to keep one of these boss things on me, these boss souls. I'm going to call them boss souls. Not use it, and then bring it to one of these towers, and I could use it to duplicate the boss soul. But it appears that's not the case. It seems like you can come here and find a duplicate of a boss soul that you've already used, which is interesting. Duplicate Remembrance of the Grafted, okay. And now I can't interact with this at all anymore. So that means the other towers that I've been knocking down, that I've been marking along the way, those must be linked to other boss souls. Interesting. Okay. I guess I'll mark this one on the map. We'll do that later. 3,000. We still have ways to go before we can level up again. Alright, let's go explore that cave system. It would be nice if once I get there, and I didn't notice one, but if there would be a site of grace somewhere around here, that would be nice. Then I could go sell that short sword in my inventory, and I could go trade in the boss soul. Hello, Osh. How you doing today? Think those two fingers go in the dark, deep southern spot. Tasachi asks, what level are you? I think I'm rune level 40, maybe? Oh, yeah. Good memory on my part there. Yep, level 40. So we can level up for like another 10,000 runes, and I'm going to put that point into dexterity. So vigor and endurance are 1 point higher, but they're all pretty close together. Now, right now, my stats don't look the way they truly are because of some items I have equipped, which is the Radagon Scar Seal. So that's buffing my vigor and my endurance and my dex and my strength. But without that, all of my stats are equal. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Vigor and endurance are 1 stat point ahead of dex and arcane. So I'm just going down the list with those 4 stats. And then once something hits a soft cap, which I'm guessing would be endurance first, because endurance seemed to be the soft cap that I ran into soft capping in other Souls games before Strength or Dex or Vigor. Once that happens, I'm going to stop putting points into Endurance and instead start putting points into Mind. Just to bump up my focus points. We're not using magic at all, but we are using weapon skills, and that does take up focus points, so more focus points would be nice. It's not a big thing right now, but, you know, it helps. Ticketsness says I was level 42 to defeat Godric, and you are level 40 now. Bleed build is truly broken. I don't even remember what level I was when I beat Godric. I might have been level 38. Probably 100 hours. Mosh asks how many hours you logged so far. Does it tell you anywhere here? Doesn't look like it. Let's find out. System. There we go. Ah. 99 hours and 11, almost 12 minutes. You didn't defeat Godric? Godric is the boss at the end of Stormvale Castle in Limgrave. So this is Limgrave Castle. And, yeah, at the very end here, crossing from the back of Limgrave into the beginning of Liurnia, you have to fight that boss. Unless you go around the outside of Stormvale Castle. That's another option. You didn't do that? Okay. I thought I had to do that. I didn't know it was optional. Alrighty. Down we go. Down once more. Cracked crystals. Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. Ooh, nice. Lost Grace. Oh. Oh, I came from there. Okay. Don't give up precious item ahead. That sounds good. Try summoning? No. Oh. That looks like a magic shield. Is he coming this way? I don't think he's coming this way. Where are you going? That was a lot of damage. Interesting. Usually the mine workers down here are super tanky. But he wasn't that bad. Yeah, didn't expect weak foe. Like, I messed up right there. I genuinely messed up. Because I forgot when you get down here into the mines, their skin is as hard as the ore that they mine. And so if you're using a slashing weapon, you're not going to do any damage to them. But that was pretty cool. We got a nice looking chest over there. Sounds like he's just playing with ore. He's just playing with crystal. If they're all this easy, then, I mean, I don't know what kind of boss is down here, but if all the non-boss enemies down here are like him, that's probably not going to be too hard. Though I bet if they cast their magic on you, it probably hits really hard. Seek up and then behold precious items. Seek up? What do I mean seek up? Oh, is it behind this thing? Somber Smithing Stone 3. Ooh, I need one of those for a long time. But I found one, I think it was yesterday. Now I think I need a Somber Smithing Stone 5. It's either 5 or 6. Somber Smithing Stone 2. I'm liking this. I'm liking the fact that I'm going through here and I'm finding Somber Smithing Stones. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll find the stone that I need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Okay. Oh. A Somber Smithing Stone 4 reinforces special armaments to +4. Well, then I guess I can just look at my Rejuve and that'll tell me exactly what I need. My Rejuve is +5, so I need a Somber Smithing Stone 6. Okay. Osh asks, you prefer the open world of Elden Ring to previous Souls-likes? So far, no. I prefer the other Souls games. I'm not saying they're better because of that, or they're worse, I'm just saying that's my preference. And I think the reason for that has to do more with the way I approach, games in general. Which is, I typically, and it's even not how I've been playing this build until, I guess, somewhat recently. Which is, when I walk into a room and I see a bunch of enemies, I want to kill them all. I always like to face all the challenges. And in other Souls games, you have to face all the challenges. There's only sort of two options. Option 1, you can kill everything. You can fight your way through. Or option 2, you can run and dodge roll your way through. But regardless, you have to face the challenge. In Elden Ring, sometimes you can come across an area where there's a lot of enemies, and you can be like, nah, I'm just gonna go around. And you can totally circumvent the challenge. And it's like, I don't know, there's something in me that feels like that's cheap. And I don't think it is cheap. I think the developers did a pretty good job of balancing the game. And it seems like the challenges are kind of peppered around the map. But I don't know, it's like something has ingrained itself into me where I feel like I'm cheating when I go around a challenge. But I am enjoying Elden Ring. I've said before that so far for me, Elden Ring is the worst game in the series. But just because it's the worst game in the series does not mean it's bad. I am still very much liking it, and I'm liking it more every time I play it. So, by the time I beat Elden Ring, who knows, it might become my favorite Souls game. That's kind of cool. He's using, like, his magic spear to, like, carve out crystal. I'm so lucky they didn't see me. I thought that was going to be the theme, really. I thought that I would kill him, and then they would notice, and they would start firing their magic at me. I'm like, here's where it gets hard. Here's where it starts to get tough in this cave, because they're all going to see me and start using their range attacks. But nope, that didn't happen. Alright, that mage is coming back here. I think I'm going to let him walk all the way back up, because I don't think the other guys are going to go aggro until I kill one of those 3 enemies over there. And then once the patrolling guy turns around, I'll sneak up behind him, go for the backstab. And if I can, I'll kill him as he stands up, and then I'll just run away. And try to take on the other enemies one at a time. They don't care? No, I don't trust this. I don't trust this at all. I feel like I'm gonna do something, and they're gonna go crazy, and they're all gonna turn on me. I'm taking them all out. There's a lot of bloodstains around here, though. That's weird. Ow. Smithing stone, too. Can I jump and loot that? No. Okay. Tukasuna says, I remember this cave. The boss was hard to me. Sachi says, I have the exact opposite opinion. Elden Ring is the best FromSoft game, but it doesn't mean it's good. Ash asks, are the legacy dungeons offer a more dense experience? The legacy dungeons? You mean the catacombs, like the caves? You think the caves offer a more dense experience? Which they do. Ash says, I dropped the game within a few hours, but heard they were okay. Ooh, I almost walked right off the edge there. Cracked crystals. More cracked crystals. Lots of cracked crystals. Alright, before I go down much further, I want to see what this is about. Oh, I know why you all died. You didn't die from the enemies. Probably not, anyway. You died from this. That's why you died. Because you can walk across... Oh, I think people try to walk across the beam and then jump up there. But I don't think your character can jump that high. I'm not even sure there's anything over there to loot. It looks like, oh, there's an item there. And there's no other way of getting up there. So that's how they died. I understand now. They walked downstairs, walked across the beam, jumped up there. That's not even possible, though. Unless you can bring your horse in here. Looks like there's some gold ore over there. And then if you continue to jump up, there's an item there. That's crazy. I think... I'm just gonna have to remember this. Let me go down here. I'm gonna mark this with a diamond symbol. Actually, no, let me not do that, because I won't even know there's a warp point. I'll put it there. So I know that I have to come back at some point and re-examine these items. If nothing else, I at least want to kill the boss first. And then maybe come back and try to get these items, but I am bad at platforming in general. So I have my doubts as to whether I can obtain those items. More cracked crystal. Oh wait, maybe you don't have to jump. Maybe there's an elevator here. Looks like there's an elevator. What about the house, though? Oh, that's not really a house. Okay, never mind. Hmm. No, okay. That's probably a shortcut back from the boss, then. Maybe? I don't know. Okay. So far, none of them have used magic against me. They haven't casted anything. They haven't tried to use their magic spear against me. I feel like if they did, they could probably kill me pretty quickly. Alright, 4 enemies in this room. At least. Oh, that was close. No! Oh, that was close. Cracked crystals. Okay. So I think my strat has to be here to backstab. It's a shame I can't just one-shot them with the backstabs. That would be epic if I could. Wait for them to stand up, and then circle back around them, and then go for another backstab, and that should kill them. Okay. Now, how did you die? Ran down there. You were already getting hit when you ran down there. Why? What was hitting you? That's weird. It sounds like someone's working behind me, but I can't find them. That's unnerving. Oh, here we go. Ow. Ow, ow. Oh, I'm dead. Well, I know what killed him now. Oh, he's quick. You're a quick one. Oh, why am I crouching? Wait. Nope, he's still coming. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Oh, I think it went the wrong way. Oh, that's not good. Alright, at least he stopped following me, though. I know I could have healed there, probably should have healed there. But I know I'm coming up to a boss, eventually, and I really want to save all my flasks for the boss. And with the amulet that I'm wearing, I do heal over time. It's kind of a slow heal, but, you know, any heal is better than no heal, so I can be patient. Why are you facing me? You don't have to face me. You know, you gotta make sure you don't fall down the stairs. Why don't you turn around? Oh, oh. Oh, I think I might have just messed up there. No, he didn't see me. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Nope. Yeah, it wasn't the backstab I was trying to go for, but it worked. Also, where'd the other guy go? Wasn't there 2 over here? Oh no, that was like much further down. why don't you just... You can turn your back to me. Go ahead. Go ahead. Turn around. Turn around every now and then. Go ahead. There you go. Uh-oh. Running away, running away. Something else I want to do, and I keep forgetting to do it, is we did find a golden needle and thread. Like a golden needle and a golden tailoring kit. And I want to go back to our seamster friend and talk to him, because maybe he can do something with that. We're still wearing our starter set of bandit armor. And, I mean, I would kind of like to find something better to wear. But I do want to stay with something that's very light and that looks kind of like something a bandit would wear. But until then, if I can somehow increase the stats on my armor, why not? Where'd he go? I see the worker down there. I stabbed the mage, I ran away, and now the mage is gone. And that worries me. Maybe the mage walked this way and fell? I mean, that could be it. What's the closest dungeon like this in the initial area? Oh, there's the mage. Let's see. Well, you kind of start in Limgrave. In Northern Limgrave, or Central Limgrave, whatever you want to call it. And you start here. So the closest cave would probably be, I think this one, the Coastal Cave. That has a boss in it. There's the Stranded Graveyard, but that's where you come out. I think that's like... Well, I mean, I think that's the tutorial area, actually, but I'm not sure you would really count that. Okay. Yep, that's him. And my HP is almost all the way back up. Uh-oh. Alright, so the worker down there is ignoring me. But there's a mage down there. Oh, and he's coming for me. I don't want to get too far away, because I'm pretty sure he's going to eventually lose interest in me. Turn around and start to walk away. When that happens, I can backstab him. Okay. Stone scrap. Smithing stone 3. Another smithing stone 3. Somber smithing stone 3, very nice. Alright, we got another elevator. That is a big hammer. Alright, so I'm guessing that's the way you continue through the level. But I want to see what's over here then. That means that this path is optional, but should contain more goodies. We got a worker there. We got an item there. We have someone relaxing over here. See here. Ash says, I feel a bit burned by my purchase, and I think it deserves a try. What do you mean by that, Ash? Do you mean that you purchased Elden Ring, but you regret it? Yeah, I'm not sure you can read whispers if you're using the app, the Twitch app on PlayStation 4. Though PlayStation 4 does have a web browser, and you could use that to log into your Twitch and check whispers. Golden Rune 3. Was there anything else over here? No. Okay. I can't break any of that off, can I? No? Okay. Alright, I think that's it over here. Alright. That wasn't bad. We took some damage. Quite a lot of damage. But we're back at full HP. And we haven't used any flasks. That is why I love this this healing talisman. If I were a warrior, it probably wouldn't be as good. Because I would have a higher HP pool, so it would just feel like it takes longer to refill my HP. And because as a tank, I would be putting myself in harm's way a lot more frequently. But as a bandit, I'm just trying to stealth around and sneak through just about every area. And as long as I'm not getting hit while I'm sneaking, I'm regenerating health. We have a wandering mage over there. A worker's right there. We have 2 mages. That makes things trickier. Oh, jeez. I thought all these platforms connected together. So you have to cross that thin beam of wood. While not getting shot off by either mage. Wow. That is rough. Oh boy. Tasachi says, I didn't read any of the quests through, but I'm 110 hours in, and I'm on the final boss. Congratulations. Only 10 hours of playtime left for Orfeo, I guess. I think it's going to take me a bit longer than that. Ash says, yeah, was looking for a more linear, steady ARPG. Yeah, Demon Souls is good for that. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 are pretty good for that. Bloodborne is pretty good for that. So, you know, you have other Souls options. Like I said, I don't think Elden Ring is bad. And once you find your way into an area, it becomes a bit more linear. It's just you get to sort of set your own pace on when you go into certain areas. Yes, I love Bloodborne. When it comes to weapons and combat, I feel that Bloodborne is the best of all the FromSoft games. I didn't even look over there. I'm just trying to get to a safe area. Uh-oh. Oh, I hate you. Oh, no, this is bad. Things just got really... Oh, my goodness. I might die here. Oh my goodness. And there's the boss. Oh. Almost can't believe I survived that. First off, precious item, therefore try lift. Somber smithing stone 1. Outsider ahead, therefore try striking. Oh my goodness. After we get the Platinum Trophy in Elden Ring, we might play Sekiro. We'll see. Lies of P, I'm sort of waiting on more people to tell me about their experiences with Lies of P. I've had mixed reviews on it. Some people say it's really good. Some people say that the combat isn't... The combat is lacking. Not that the combat is bad, but that the combat is... It relies too much on perfect blocking, and I'm not a big fan of that. Ash asks, can't you just kite them into a safer area? That was the plan. I really don't want to play with that beam. So my plan was to try and sneak through, get to the other side, maybe clear out that area, and then once I have sort of a safe arena to work with, then I would turn around and backtrack a little bit and pick off the enemies one at a time. But that plan didn't work out too well. And Jamera's here. Welcome in, Jamera. Wow. Jamera is now on a 45 stream streak. That is crazy, Jamera. Thank you very, very, very much for the consistent viewership. I appreciate it. And Fusion is also here. Welcome in, Fusion. Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again, how are you doing? Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. A bit of water went down the windpipe there. It's hydration for the lungs, that's all it is. Pizachi says, From Software fans all told me that Lies of P isn't good. And all the From Software players, not fans, told me it was a great game that just had a different feel than FromSoft games. Interesting. And Fusion is currently on a 40 stream streak. Thank you, Fusion. Thank you very, very much as well for your consistent viewership. I appreciate you as well for being here. And Much of India is here. Welcome in, Much of India. How are you doing today? Much of India says, Lies of P is perfect blocking type game. All about getting that block. Love it myself. Yeah. I tend not to care for that too much. Osh says, I went through it with 0 guarding. Heavy charge hits, setting mines, and throwing items. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Much of it says, yeah, I use the parry system. Okay. I like the idea in an action RPG of rolling through attacks. I like the idea of tanking through attacks. I like the idea of locking onto an enemy and walking back and forth to bait their attacks out and then like walk in to punish. I don't like the idea of having to perfect block or parry. And so my issue with Lies of P is, if that's the only way you can approach the combat in the game is to perfect block, then it's not for me. Alright, so I have an option here. I can either continue through the Golden Fog Gate and fight the boss, or I can try to go back up and explore the area. And I kind of want to go back up. But there's a lot of very strong enemies up here. What was that? Wait a second. Nope, I didn't just mess up. Somber Smithing Stone 3. I might have just messed up. Yeah, I did. That's death. I am surprised to have survived that. Whew. There are different playstyles, and each style has depth. Okay. Players leaving messages like beacons in the dark. Yes. I think I'll try and peek upstairs. See if, I can loot any goodies up here. Boss ahead. If not, I might just go fight the boss. But, this seems like a really hard boss run. We have a mage running around over here. He's literally running. Ow. Urgh. he's got help now. Perfect. I'm out. Bye. Feel free to jump down here. That'd be cool. You wanna do that? Die from fall damage? But yeah, this seems like a really rough boss run. Unless I'm missing something up there. Like maybe if I explore in some of those caves, there'll be another site of grace. Or what's probably down there somewhere is an elevator. Because we did see an elevator up top. So it's possible that somewhere where we just came from, there's an elevator shortcut. That's probably what it is. Much of it is says you beat Bloodborne without using a gun. I think Liza P is up your alley. Okay. You know, the only time I've ever really focused on anything like perfect blocking, which is to say parrying, in a Souls game where I had to do it where it really didn't feel like a choice to me. And that's just because of my, you could say, my lack of skill at fighting a certain boss and me just wanting to go for the end game. Was in Dark Souls 1, I parried Gwyn to win. But outside of that situation, I never really felt like I was forced to parry. Hello, Komodo. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Haven't seen you in a bit. Shadow of the Erdtree is insane. Yes, I've heard. How goes it, Tarnished? Goes well. We're still on our first playthrough. We haven't touched the DLC yet. We're doing a Bandit build, Daggers-Only. We are rocking a Reduvia +5 and a Poison Great Knife plus, I think, what, like 11? Yep. So, good bleed and a range attack, and we have more bleed and poison. And we made it to Liurnia like 2 days ago. We spent yesterday just riding around the map, lighting up all the sites of grace we could find, and just finding different the different scraps of map to put together. And then yesterday, we started going through the areas more thoroughly, following this path here, and taking out all the bosses we could along the way. And so now we're exploring this cave area here, the Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. And then after that, I'm not sure what we're going to do. Komodo says, yes, sir, just finished moving. It's getting a little better. Nice, Komodo, I'm glad. Much of India says, the devs want players to use the perfect block system, but you can play other ways. Okay. So that would be similar to Liza P then. In Liza P, the developers really wanted you to use the guns to parry, but I didn't want to do that. But this is good arcane too. Are you going to do Raya Lucaria soon, huh? I don't know. I've just been kind of going an area at a time. I knocked out everything in Limgrave, with the exception of 2 bosses, at least 2 bosses that I know of. And that is in the Fringe Folk Hero's Grave. There is the Ulcerated Tree Spirit boss, which I might go try later today. I'll think about it. I did beat the Ulcerated Tree boss that's beneath Stormvale Castle. But it took everything I had to beat it. I am a little stronger now, but, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. It's a kind of a pain in the neck just to get down there. And then the other boss I have to go in Limgrave is here in Siofra River Well. It is the Dragonkin Soldier, I think. So he was pretty tough for me as well. He can, like, I think he can one-shot me from full health. So I'm waiting on that. But I think I've beaten all the other bosses here in Northern and Southern Limgrave. I haven't beaten any of the bosses in Caelid, though I have galloped around and just found all the map segments. And got some, lit up some bonfires. I keep forgetting what their name is. Sites of Grace. And yeah, now we're going through Liurnia, and we'll see where we go from there. All of your homies hate the ulcerated tree boss. You're excited I'm playing something you know so well. I feel the same way when I see people play games that I'm really passionate about, or at least that I have a good knowledge of. Caelid is the Florida of Dark Souls. Because it's so hot. I don't know, it's also swampy. Well, no, there's like little swamps here in Caelid that I found. They're like poison swamps or like rot swamps. Alright, I think we have had enough time to recharge our HP here. I was thinking about going into the boss fight, but I think we might have an elevator shortcut up here. And I want to see if I can find that, because this is a really tough boss run. If the boss kills me and I have to run all the way back. I would also like to gotcha. Uh-oh. Oh. Never mind. Ow! I would also like to, just explore the area for more ore. If I can find a Somber Smithing Stone 6, then I can upgrade Reduvia again. Oh, that's right, you're on PC and there's no PC console cross-platform play. That stinks. Is there a stake of Marika around? There might be. Oh, that's where I came from. I hate those enemies. Their arrows hurt very badly. I bumped into some of those guys in Caelid, and they killed me in seconds. With their multi-armed, multi-sword attack. The marionettes are quite rude, they are. Is Jan's here? I don't think so. Unless he's lurking. I haven't seen him say anything in chat yet. Oh. The Shatter Earth Sorcery. Oh, that I did not know. If I two-hand my weapon, it won't bounce. I'm not really trying to avoid that. Excuse me. I've just been going for backstabs the whole time. And it's been going pretty well just doing that. Safety ahead and then sorcery. Oh, yeah, we got that. We got 3 workers there. If possible, I want to leave all these guys alone for now. Just to see if I can unlock the elevator shortcut, and then I'll come back. Nope, that's not an option. So the elevator shortcut is not here. That means I had to have run past it. Okay. I lost aggro. Wow. Oh, I'm gonna get aggro again. Probably? Maybe? Yep, okay. I am very squishy as a bandit. I'm still wearing my starter armor. And so the way I've been getting as far in the game as I have is when I'm fighting non-bosses, and even some bosses if I can pull it off, I've been relying mostly on backstabs. And when it comes to outright boss fights, I've been using the ranged attack of the Reduvia. Is there anything I feel I've had to unlearn in order to play this one compared to other FromSoft games? Yes. So in other FromSoft games, and it's not so much the game, it's more the build. In other FromSoft games, I either played as a tank, or I played as a caster, or I played as a melee that had sort of close to mid-range attacks. But I've always had some pretty good defense when I was a melee or a tank, as far as like good armor or a shield. This is the first time I've played pretty much a pure dex build, where I've had to be very evasive, and I've had to use a lot of backstabs in order to succeed. And so that has definitely been an adjustment period. Oops. But it's been a fun adjustment period. Oh, Digger's Staff. That's cool. New weapon. Somber Smithing Stone 1. Smithing Stone 3. Smithing Stone 3. This area would be much harder. If when I attacked a miner, if all the other miners turned around and started attacking me at the same time. But they don't. They just kind of ignore their friends getting killed and continue to do their own thing. And as long as that happens, I don't really have much to worry about. Alright, well now it's completely safe down here. That feels nice. Now I have to go play with the marionettes. And that's not nice. Komodo says, I'll definitely say this. Jump attacks are crucial. Oh, I haven't been doing jump attacks. Especially for two-handing a weapon. Oh, you meant dual wielding. Wait, what? Dual wielding? Oh, no, I see. So you're saying jump attacks are crucial if you're dual wielding. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been doing that. I noticed that they removed the plunge attack, which I thought was weird. I tried dropping on enemies and then doing the plunge attack like you would in Dark Souls 1. How you know when you drop on a boss in Dark Souls 1, or really just any enemy, you like slam them really hard for a lot of damage. And I tried that here in Elden Ring, and yeah, you can attack while you're falling, but it doesn't feel like a super hard attack. It just feels like a regular attack. It's weird. R2? What does R2 do? Oh, R2's charge attack. Huh. Alright. Now, can I do this without dying? I hope so. Here we go. Maybe I can hide behind the barrel. Do you think he sees me? I think he might see me. Maybe he doesn't see me. He's not attacking. Oh, maybe he doesn't go back to where... Maybe marionettes don't work like other enemies. Maybe once they stop patrolling, they just kind of shut down wherever they left off. Yeah, he just like shut down. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get around him. Nope. Nope. Alright then. Now I've got to make this run all over again. Because of one archer. I tried to run in and thwack him. He stagger locked me with the arrows. Alright, I'm just going to try to run through, collect my runes, and then go to the boss. It would have been nice though if I would have been able to open or unlock that elevator down there. Oh wait, I know where that is. Oh, that's sooner than I thought it was. That's the beam that you have to walk across, but had I turned to the right, that's where the elevator was. Oh. Oh well. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, this is bad. Ow. Thank you. Bye. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Ugh. Bandit armor has no real poise. Toilet paper armor and squeezing the Charmin isn't working. Nope. To Kitsune redeem to fail redeem. Ah well. There goes my 7,000 runes. Well, at least now I really have nothing left to lose. Nope, wrong way again. Nope, he's chasing me now. Get my 0 runes back. Ah! Oh, this is bad. Oh, thank goodness. Bye! Oh. Ow! Oh no. Oh. Alright, well now, at least if I die again, the elevator's already up there. Oh, I thought the elevator was here, the other elevator shortcut. Yeah, it's right there. Oh. So I have to cross the beam and then run up the stairs. Wow, that stinks. That means even if you take the shortcut from up there, when you come down, You're facing two mages. That stinks. Oh, alright. I'm impatient. I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait for my life to be over. These mages are going to kill me. Alright. We've got a shortcut. Yay! You know, now since I have nothing to lose, I'm kind of curious. Ow! If I can make all those jumps. Because if I fail, then it's okay. Because I have no real runes anyway. And I have the shortcut, so even if I die, it's not going to mean much. Okay. Alright. I hope that's something good. That would be awesome if I get there. Ooh. Poor guy. That'd be awesome if I get there. And it's like the Somber Smithing Stone 6 that I need to bump up Reduvia. Smack him with L1. I tried. My daggers just bounce off these guys. Do I have any warming stones? I do. I don't know what they do, but I have them. Hey, Ratika, how you doing? It looks like I can jump that high. Yep. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Stay calm. I feel like that's too far. Oh, well done. Ah, all right, what's this? Smithing Stone 3, that was not worth it, even remotely. Oh, this is tricky. I don't know if I can walk across that thin beam on the right and then just jump up there, or I have to jump from here. I'm surprised there's not more bloodstains here, because this is where I would die. Like, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. It looks like the mountain's pushing you too far away from that plank. So I'm gonna guess you have to run and jump. Okay. No! So my thought was that I would start running and hit the circle button to give myself a short sprint because I only had a small area to run, and then I would tap the X button to jump, but instead I just rolled forward. So, yeah. Ratika says, I'm good. That's good, Ratika. Glad your day is going well. Any plans for the day, Ratika? Komodo says, Warming Stones create an AoE health regen spot for a time. Great for boss fights and flask sustain. Oh, okay. Gotta have jumping faith, says Mochivindia. Next time I won't try to sprint, I'll just run. I'll just jog. Oh, Komodo tried to redeem a prediction. I didn't see that. I will refund you the points for that, Komodo. I was overthinking it. There you go. The obvious happened. Now he's soulsing. Ah, well. Well, let's go back. Ooh, I almost fell off again. Why can't you just leave me alone? Huh? So I hit the X button to jump and my character didn't jump. Which probably means I hit the X button a bit too late. Komodo redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Komodo. All right. How close are we to partner? We're still a little ways away. I think we meet all of the requirements for partner, except for the average of 75 viewers on the channel. So, hopefully we shall get there. Well, I think we will get there. The question is, how soon will we get there? We need Rocky music here. That would be fitting. Rocky music, great challenge. And because we're in a rocky area, a rocky tunnel. Much of India has redeemed Congo rats. I think you're a little too hopeful with that one. Much of India. Oh, I almost fell. I hit X to jump and he didn't jump. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness, I did it. Let there be sadness. Why? Somber Smithing Stone 3? Ah, well. Ah, well. Yes, happy dance, Much of India, happy dance. I didn't think I was going to get off there without dying, but I'm fine with that. Let Me Solar has returned for the final boss in Shadow of the Erd Tree. He is now Let Me Solo Him. Alright, let's hit up the boss. Bye! Aww. That's a shame. Excuse me. And now we run. We run, run away. Running. Running, 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 running. Ooh, Morning Star. That's cool. Nope, sorry. Uh-oh. Meanie. Hi. Okay. First boss attempt. Oh, looks like we're in the middle of an ad. I'll wait for the 2 minutes to expire, and then we'll give this a shot. And I have to use a bathroom. So this is a perfect breaking point here. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Alright, we're about to enter a boss fight. We're going to use our Flask of Wondrous Physique for a buff. Here we go. Crystallian. Hello, Crystallian. How you doing? What is... Oh! Oh, you like playing Frisbee, huh? Ow! Oh, that hurts. Uh-oh. Oh, this could be bad. Ow. Oh, and it homes in on me. Okay. I am not ready for this. Not even remotely. Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe. Am I? If I can get him out here in the center of the arena... Ow. I have to do it to perfection, where I'm able to backstab him every single time. And that is not easy for me at all. I always seem to miss when he gets back up. I have to get behind his right leg. Nope. That didn't work that time. out of heals. Oh, the frisbees again. I don't know what it is with him where he becomes immune to backstabs when he gets up. I guess the developers did that because they wanted to prevent you from beating him the way I'm beating him, or at least trying. I feel like there's no reason that I can't win by just backstab, like staggering him through backstabs. I feel like the only reason I can't do that is because the developers don't want me to do it, and that feels like a cheap reason. Like, I understand it would make the boss cheap to beat, like easy to beat, but and it would be horrible in PvP, because you would literally not have a chance. Like, the first person to fall would, they basically lose the match. Doesn't matter how much HP they have, because you would just block them through multiple backstabs as soon as they get up. But, I mean, at least for PvE, it'd be nice if you could just do that with bosses. Alright, well, let's try it again. Wait, what other orbs do I have? Do I have anything that can increase my backstabs? Half of total HP. Steadily restores HP. No. Okay. Well, something I can do. Since I can't use bleed on this guy because Reduvia just doesn't work, then what I could do is just throw everything into health. Oh, this is the very first elevator. That wasn't worth it. Oh, did I do this already? I think I did do this already. I'm just... Oh. Okay. Let's try it again. What's in here? Death. Death is in there. Okay. But there's something else, though. Smithing Stone 1? Yeah, that wasn't worth it. Ooh, what's in here, though? What are y'all doing? Crystal knife! Ooh, I got a new knife. Nice. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry. Ow. Out of stamina. No more stamina. It's like I'm running with arrow wings. Oh! Why must you do this? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. We're gonna save all our healing flasks. We're just gonna let our amulet heal us back to full health. And while we're doing that, I will check out the new items we collected. Let's see here. Crystal knife. No passive. A knife made by sharpening hard crystal. Signature weapon of glintstone miners. Used as a tool to extract glintstone from broken rock. And as such, a faint magic enwreaths the blade. Skill quickstep. Skill prized by the crafty and fleet of foot. Perform a quick-step maneuver that allows for circling around lock-on targets. Okay. Digger's Staff. Staff of a sorcerer miner who extracts glintstone from crystal tunnels. The staff itself is a tool used to mine, and the ferrule is also embedded with a glintstone. Boosts the power of stone digger sorceries. No skill. And finally, Shatter Earth Sorcery. One of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Imbues the ferrule of the caster's staff with magic, then thrusts it into the ground to create a magical shockwave. Allows one follow-up attack. A stone digger sorcery used by the glintstone miners of the Crystal Tunnel. At the Academy, use of this sorcery was a stigma that marked out failed scholars. Interesting. Ashes of War are not consumables? Yes. I did know they were not consumables, but their description was misleading. And I don't remember where it was. I think maybe it was in, like, this area, where you get notes about them, where it says, like, if you remove one, you lose it. And that made me think, like, oh, so I can get an Ash of War, and I can equip it to a weapon, but then if I remove that Ash of War because I want to put something else there, I lose it for the rest of the playthrough. So I have to be very, very sure that I want that specific Ash of War on that specific weapon. And that's not how it works. I think it was Moshe Vindir to tell me that's not how it works. If you take it off, you get to keep it. Let me see. Is it this one? No. I felt like it was one of these. Maybe it was something I read within the Cave of Knowledge. I don't remember now. It might have been something that I read within the Cave of Knowledge, because I'm not seeing it here. Oh, I think this is it. Skills. With a whetstone knife, you can use Ashes of War to grant your armaments new skills at sites of grace. An armament can only have one skill. Any skill it previously had will be removed. An armament's type determines what skills it can have. Some special armaments... No, that wasn't it. No, I'm not sure. Maybe it was something I read. But I thought I read, like, if you remove a skill, like, that's it. Like, you lose it. And I was like, oh, well, I don't want that to happen. Much of a news says it would be really annoying if Ash of War were one-time use. Yeah, you would just have to, like... If that was the case, I mean, you could experiment during your first playthrough, but I feel like the players who would want to be, like, super strategic would just not ever use it until they got to endgame, and they found out what they thought would really work for them the best, and then they used Ashes of War. Or people who would just, like, go online and research and find, like, okay, what do I want, or what do I think I want my endgame weapons to be, and what do I think about the skills that I would like to have on those weapons. But, yeah, I don't think people would experiment as much if they were one-time use. Yeah, in Dark Souls 3, you can't even change the skills. Alright, we're back at full HP. So let's give this another try. We might try this one or two more times, and then we'll try to go elsewhere. I'll have to come back at a later time when I guess I'm just stronger. Okay. Let's buff. And here we go. Traversing the mist. Ow. I do such a small amount of damage. It's crazy. I rolled the wrong way. Still worked out, though. He's trying to melee me. I want him to do his spin thing again. There we go. Uh-oh. I didn't get far enough away or around. I'm literally chipping away at Crystal. Am I standing on gold? I just realized that. Uh-oh. Messed up on that one. No, no, no. Your twirls again. Show me your pretty ballerina skills. Dance for me. You can dance if you want to. Come on. Show me that crystal behind. There you go. No, do it again, do it again. Uh-oh. I can't get too close, because if I get too close, he melees me. And if I get too far, he frisbees me. So I have to stay at mid-range so he twirls. Uh-oh. Waited too long there. Oh, what? Whatever. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh! Oh! Not taking a chance. Gotta heal. Uh-oh. Oh! Draw you back into the center. Uh-oh. I think 2 more backstabs and he's done. Oh boy. Smith Stone Miner's Bell Bearing. Oh, what? Well, we continued our tradition here of beating at least one boss per Elden Ring stream session. Thank you for the Congo Rats, Komodo. Oh boy. I had to stay focused on that one for a while. Let me catch up with chat. Much of it says Reduvia is nice. It kinda limits the use of Ashes of War. My opinion, though. Ah, BXG is here. Welcome in, BXG. BXG says, Orfeo, I might finish Bloodborne in about 2.5 hours. Ah, bittersweet feeling, BXG. To finally have conquered Bloodborne it's gonna feel great, but then it's like, I'm done now. I have to move on, and that's always sad. Yeah, I agree, Mochimidia. You can't use Ashes of War with Reduvia. Let me pick up my 0 runes. Oh, that wasn't 0. But I do like its effect. So far I have basically 3 strats to beat enemies. And those 3 strats work pretty well, even though I can't really utilize Ashes. So I have L1 stagger, or just some L1 quick attacks if I can pull those off. I have the Reduvia slash. That's not the Reduvia slash. The Reduvia slash, and I have backstabs. And so far, just utilizing those 3 techniques have gotten me this far. Will it be enough to beat the whole game and the DLC? I don't know. Maybe not, but we'll see. I also have poison on the Great Knife, so that's another resist or another ailment we have to use against enemies. True Souls player moment. Intense battle music as a Crystallian whirls towards you. Ah, Wipeout's here. Hello, Wipeout. Howdy. How are you doing? Let me update our boss completion list. Okay. There we go. You're doing good? Oh, that's good. Not looking forward to your trip this week. Where are you going? Alright. Crystallian has been added to our list. I feel that so far that was the hardest boss we've fought in this game that we've been able to beat. There have been other bosses that have dealt more damage. There have been other bosses that had a greater variety of movesets to tackle. No. But that enemy was just hard because I couldn't really cheese... Well, not really. I couldn't at all cheese him with the Reduvia effect. I couldn't just L1 attack him because my knives would just bounce off. The only thing I could do was backstab. And even backstabbing dealt very little damage per hit. So I just had to be as close to perfect as I could be. I didn't have to be perfect, but I had to be as close as I could be to not die. This looks like a lot of gold. Probably is gold. It's funny how gold is like worthless in Souls games, because it's like there's no real use for it. It's like, no, you either need souls, or you need blood, or you need runes as currency. Alright, I guess let's go back. Return to entrance, yeah. Oh, driving to South Carolina for your brother's army graduation. Well, that sounds cool. Army graduation. What does that mean? Does that mean he's passed his training courses and he's getting ready to go into the army? Or does that mean like he's coming home as in he's graduating out of the army? Or is that like a promotion thing within the army? And I can get root. I can get rid of this symbol now, since we collected that tricky item. Alright. Let's go to... I want to go talk to our friend, our seamster friend. East Raya Lucaria Gate. We'll do some inventory management. We'll talk to our seamster friend and see if he gives us any new dialogue, since we found the gold tailoring set. Let's rest up first, though, and we'll reallocate our flasks. Okay. Oh, I can talk to Melina again.
Your seamster, Bok. He is always eager to see your return. Please, will you talk to him when you can? I'm sure he would be much contented.
I mean, I can. He can't... Doesn't appear like he can do anything for me right now. Chest. What do we have here? Glintstone scraps. Large glintstone scraps. Oh, that's right. I want to go back and trade this boss soul in. Oh, what is this? It's a key item. Smithing Stone Miner's Bell 1. Offer to Twin Maiden Husks for new item access. Ooh, we have a new merchant. Well, we don't have a new merchant. We have new merchandise. The bell bearing of a miner who once dug for smithing stone. Offer to the Twin Maiden Husks at the Round Table Hold to gain access to the following items. Smithing Stone 1, Smithing Stone 2, and Glint Stone Scraps. Shatter Earth Sorcery. Crystal Knife. Sounds like it does magic damage in addition to its normal damage. I can sell the short sword. Digger's Staff. Okay. Graduating boot camp. I see. Graduating boot camp to go into the army. Okay. Well, I hope the drive goes well. And I think your brother will be happy to see you. So, it'll be worth it to put a smile on your brother's face. Hey, Swank, how you doing? Welcome back.
Bok the seamster, at your service, master. Ready to make adjustments to your garments.
Yeah, he can never do anything. Maybe he can't upgrade default clothing. That's probably what it is.
Oh, going so soon? Please do be safe on your journeys.
Alright. Let's head back to the round table. It's gonna be a long drive, though. Not even sure if you want to bring your Steam Deck. Not sure how you feel about leaving in a hotel room. Why would you leave it in a hotel room? Why not just keep it in your car? Like, just keep it in its case, and then you could try to, like, keep it out of direct sunlight whenever you get out of your car. Like, maybe under your car seat, or, you know, something like that. Or in the trunk. Swank asks, the Steam Deck lets you play games mobile, right? Like the PSP? Yes. And you can use it like a computer. In fact, the Steam Deck is my main computer. I have it connected I have it set on a dock, and then I have some cables running into it to send its image over to my computer monitor, and then I have a 3.5 millimeter cable that goes from the earphone jack or the headphone jack on top of the Steam Deck, and it's wired down into an audio input in my gamer chair, and the speakers are right here. So whenever I want to, I can hear normal stuff from my computer that way. Don't know cars aren't safe either. Really? You thought the Steam Deck was crap at 4K? Turns out TV is crap at 4K? I mean, the Steam Deck, I think, is always going to be great at 4K, just because the screen is so tiny. So even if the screen was bad, which it's not bad, but even if it was bad, 4K on such a small screen, it's going to look good. Swank says, yeah, I'm ready to cop one. My PC doesn't even run 4K. Mine doesn't do 4K either. The computer monitor I use only goes up to 720p. My gaming monitor, which is right here, goes up to 1080p. But my computer monitor, which is over there, only goes up to 720. I had a 1080p computer monitor before, some years ago, but it broke. And I think it broke on like a Friday, and I wanted something by Monday so that when I returned to streaming, I could just, you know, pick up where I left off and I wouldn't have to sacrifice too much. And I found a really good deal on a 1080p monitor that had just about everything I wanted, and it was at a good price. It was on sale, and so I went to go pick it up, and it was completely sold out everywhere. And so I'm like, I really need something. I'll kind of get whatever's here. And so that was the best they had for the price point. The video processor in your 4K TV only supports 24, 25, and 30 hertz at 4K. I see. So if you want a 60 FPS, you need to drop to 1440p. And if you want 120 hertz, you need to go down to 1080p. Okay. I would be fine with 1080p, but that's me. For me, that would be a step up in terms of graphics coming from my computer. Hello, Fraz. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How are you all doing? Raiding in from Elden Ring yourselves. What were you doing in Elden Ring? And how did your stream go? Swank says, I need a new GPU, CPU, processor, and SSD. Yeah. I mean, you could just look into a Steam Deck. I know someone else, one of our mods, his name is Creepy. He had an older PC, and I believe he thought about upgrading it because his PC was kind of old, and he's like, you know what? For the price point, Steam Deck's not bad. And so he picked it up, and he did what I'm doing. He got the dock, and he hooked up to a computer monitor, he got a mouse and keyboard, and he's using it as his main computer. I don't know if he ever put Windows on it. But yeah, he's using it, I'm using it. It's a really cool device. Hello, Riesel Mao. Did I pronounce that correctly? Riesel? How you doing? Braz asks, how we doing? We're doing alright. We just beat a boss. We beat the Crystallian, which was very hard. Well, it wasn't very hard. It was very focus intensive, I'll say that. He beat us the first time. We beat him second try. I think it was either second or third try, but I think it was second try. We're doing a Bandit build and Daggers-Only. We have the Reduvia +5, and we're rocking a Poison Great Knife +11. And so we have Bleed and Poison. But, Crystallians don't bleed, so the special ability of the Reduvia does nothing. And, my slicing blades just bounce off the Crystallian and do, like, no damage. Well, they don't bounce, but they do, like, no damage. And so the only way I could really hurt him was to get behind him and do backstabs. And every backstab did, like, 37 damage. And he had a very large health bar. So it was, the boss fight took a while. But it was a good fight. I'm not using any sorts of guides. This is my first playthrough, and I'm doing it solo. No phantoms, no players, and I'm just sort of fumbling my way through it. This is my first Dex build ever in a Souls game. I wanted to try something different, and I'm liking it. We got to Liurnia, and we're just sort of riding around and seeing what we can sort of bump into. Swank asks, what exactly does a Steam Deck do, though? I don't even know what it does for real, besides just play games. It is a full-on computer. So, I've read reports that say that the Steam Deck is about on par in terms of power with like a PlayStation 4 Pro.
You have returned. What is it?
And, I can use it again. Nice. And, it can play games at about that level. It has access to the Steam store, which is great. But it also has a desktop mode, and when you choose to go into that, it basically loads up what looks like Windows. It's not Windows, but it looks that way. It's called Steam OS, and it uses an operating system called Arch Linux, or rather, the Arch Linux is sort of the framework or the backbone of the Steam OS, which is the Steam operating system. And you can do everything on it you could normally do with a computer. Word processing, video editing, picture editing, listen to music, surf the web, Discord, and yeah. You can use it as a handheld. It has built-in controls, but then if you spend like an extra $90 to $100, which is kind of expensive, you can get the official dock for it, set the Steam Deck down, plug some cables in the back of it, hook it up to a computer monitor, you have yourself a full-on computer. So that's what I do. This is my old mouse. My mouse from my old computer. It's Bluetooth. I have that synced to the Steam Deck. And then I have myself a little tiny metal Bluetooth keypad. I have that synced as well to the Steam Deck, and that's how I use it as a computer. And I think it works. It works better than my old desktop, which died. My hard drive died. But I'm really liking it. MyPod says, yep, I also use Steam Deck as a desktop PC in my bedroom. So it's a mini PC, basically? Yep. And Jans is here. Welcome in, Jans. How are you doing? Jans says, hello, everyone. Did Orfeo really fight a Crystallian the long way round? I did. I waited for him to spin around, and then I jogged up close to behind him and backstabbed him over and over again. Took a long time, but we pulled it off. Jans has also redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Jans, for the very first time. Again. How are you doing? MyPod says, it's a modern PC in a handheld form factor, made by Valve and designed to work with Steam natively. Yeah. And part of what I really like about Steam Deck is Valve consoleized the PC gaming experience. For someone like myself, who has some knowledge of hardware, and when I say some knowledge, I mean like I can install stuff. Like I can install RAM, I can install a hard drive, like that thing I can do. But if you ask me like, if you tell me like, or if you ask me like, will this video game work on my PC? I'm like, well, if you look at the requirements for a PC game, there's typically two different lists. There's the required list, and then there's the recommended list. And it has different parts, different CPUs, different GPUs on those two lists. But if you have a CPU or a GPU that's not on one of those two lists, then you have to just figure it out yourself. Now, if you're really good at PC hardware, you probably know that stuff, you know, without having to look anything up. But if you don't, then you have to go through more work. You have to sort of jump through more hoops and do more research to see if what you have in your computer is good enough to run the game and how good it will run the game. And I don't like doing that. I'm used to being a console gamer. When I get a game, I want to know that it works. And you do that when you have a game console, because if you have a PlayStation 4 and you go to the store and you pick up a box and it says PlayStation 4, you know it's going to run on your PlayStation 4. It's just that simple. And Valve did that. You can go on the Steam store, and along the right-hand side, there'll be a column, and it will tell you if that game will work on your Steam Deck. If it has a green check mark, it should work flawlessly. Doesn't always, but it should. If it's a yellow mark, I think it's a yellow exclamation mark, I think it is, then it'll work, but maybe not perfectly. You might have to fiddle with it a little bit, and it'll actually tell you, like, why it's not a green check mark, so you can judge for yourself whether or not you want to try it out. It'll say, it could say unsupported, meaning it will not work on your Steam Deck, so don't buy it. Though even those titles you can sometimes get to work. Or it'll say unknown, and so you can sort of gamble if you want to and see if it'll work. But there's a lot of stuff that will work on Steam Deck, and so that's great. It's an interesting keyboard. I like it. I didn't buy the keyboard for Steam Deck. I bought the keyboard for, I think it was my PlayStation 3, because I thought I would get back into, I forgot what I bought it for. I think it was a game that would require me to type a lot. Maybe it was like an MMO, I don't know. I don't remember now. And that never happened. I never really got back into it. Or, I don't know, back into it. I never got into the game I was going to use. Maybe I just wanted this just to sync with my PlayStation 3, just to type PSN messages. I mean, that could have been it for all I remember. But yeah, that never happened. And so this just kind of sat in my closet for the longest time. And then I needed a keypad for my Steam Deck, and so I pulled it out, dusted it off, and yeah, it works. I see you have more questions coming in. I'll wait till the ad is over in about another minute and a half to answer those, because I'm not sure everyone can hear me, especially the people asking the questions. Alright, well, now let's get the other item. Axe of Godric. I have the dex, I do not have the strength, but that's fine because we're not going to use it, I just want to collect it. Great axe wielded by Godric the Grafted. This golden battle axe is emblazoned with the figure of a beast, representing the strength of Godfrey, first Elden Lord and Patriarch of the Golden Lineage. I command thee, kneel, for I am the Lord of all that is golden. Unique skill, I command thee, kneel. Repeatedly smash the axe of Godric into the ground, unleashing 2 earth-shaking shockwaves. Follow up with an additional input to produce a 3rd shockwave. It's good for some AoE attacks there. It's cool. Alright.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
Okay. Let's put this away and see what we're going to do next. Oh, we can talk to the Twin Husk Maidens, turn in that Bellberry. I don't think I'm going to buy any of my stones from there, but I mean, it's something we can do. Oh, I need to go sell that, too. Okay. Let's go see the maidens. And give them the bell bearing. No, they're this way. I think they're this way. Offer a bell bearing. Offer smithing miner's bell bearing 1. Offered. Yep, there they are. Unlimited smithing stone 2s and smithing stone 1s. Nice. Oh, and unlimited glintstone scraps. Okay. Now let's head to... Oops. Oh, that was it. Let's go sell the short sword. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Swank asks, wait, I gotta get a Bluetooth keyboard and mouse? No, you do not. If you buy the dock, the official dock that comes with it, there's other docks that can work for it too, but you have to really make sure that its power supply for that dock will work properly with the Steam Deck. So I would just recommend getting the official Steam Deck dock to make sure everything just works neatly together. But if you get that, it has USB slots on the back, and so you can just plug in USB keyboard and USB mouse into the dock, and that'll work with the Steam Deck. Jan says, I don't think Orfeo has ever triggered a stance break. I may have, I don't know what they are. I know I read about them. I still have no idea what they are. Unless he did so in the Cave of Knowledge in the tutorial area. I know I have hit bosses enough times that they get staggered and they kneel. So maybe that's what that is. But I've run up to them to try and, like, do a visceral attack the same way you would do in Bloodborne, and nothing happens. Like, I just slash them like normal, so... I don't know what that's about. Lifebot says, I think they really need to allow users to offer more feedback about deck compatibility in an immediate way. Right now, the verification process takes way too long, and even for developers, we just have no idea if and when a game will ever get verified. Yeah, some people, I think, rely more so on SteamDB. I think they do it. If not, it might be... I know there's another website out there that, centers around user feedback as far as whether a game is really verified or compatible or what have you, and ways to get it to work.
Ah, it's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything? Goodbye for now.
Okay. Now, was there anything else? Oh. Do I have runes I can pop? I do have runes I can pop. I didn't realize that. We're halfway to leveling up. Okay. Let's see where else we can go in Liurnia now. We just got out of the Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. Wipeout asks, is Frosty an AI that's reading everything we say? It is. And Squirmy Duck is here. Welcome in, Squirmy Duck. How are you doing? Squirmy says, morning. I'm here but playing Baldur's Gate 3, so a bit preoccupied. Oh. I've been hanging around the past few days lurking. LOL. That is fine, Squirmy. Enjoy your lurks and enjoy Baldur's Gate 3. I hope you're having fun with it. Jan says, you'll know when you've done a stance break when you can see a glowing spot to do a critical attack. A visceral. Okay, a glowing spot. Alright. Can you do the critical attack anywhere? Like, can you do it from the front, the back? Does it have to be someplace specific? R1 attacks got nerfed in poise damage to stance break, while R2s got buffed for them. Well, that makes sense, okay. Daggers, however, deal the least poise damage to stance break. Makes sense. And Squirmy is now on a 7-stream streak. Thank you, Squirmy, for the consistent viewership. I appreciate it. Okay. So the idea was that we got out of this place, we got out of Stormvale Castle, and my thought process was Stormvale Castle is optional, which I didn't know at the time, if you go around this way to the right. And so that to me means that the enemies along this right path are probably easier than other parts of the map in Liurnia. And so I've just been following the road for the most part, just going straight up. And we've knocked out everything. I think I need a gesture to finish exploring the converted Fringe Tower over here. But we've done everything else this way. I feel like if we continue to go further north, things are going to get much harder. Like, this ravine-veiled village is probably pretty tough. So, let's start going, I guess, up the middle, maybe? What is this? And what's that? The ravine. What's this? We'll check that out. And then I think after we check that out, we'll go back to the beginning of the map area. And I guess we'll head... through the swamp. We'll try to knock out the swamp area. And we've done a lot in the swamp already. I actually might have knocked out everything in the swamp. I'll have to think about that. What did I put that there for? Lost Kjar Ruins. Why is that banner there? Oh, I know why. That's a fast travel point. But yeah, let's check out what that ruin structure thing is. Up here, okay. Jan says, if you don't see a glowing spot, like Margit for example, you can critical his face or back. If you see a glowing dot, then it must only be the glowing spot. Either way, a very distinct sound will play that is burned into my brain, because I've heard it so much. Okay. Oh, Tukitsuna says, Ravine Vale Village is a place that I had my best encounter with a boss so far. I didn't even expect there to be a boss there, because it looks like a tiny village. Alright. We ride! Over the river and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. Yay! Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Ooh. I knew this looked familiar. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Like, I remember running from something. When I... Like, these posts look familiar. And I was like, oh, that's what it was. It was a horseman. Yep. Alright. I don't know where he went, though. I'm gonna try to slip through unnoticed. Oh, there he is. Oh, there's multiple horsemen here. That's not good. Is that an item in there? Over there? Oh, that is an item. Ooh, what's the item? Sanctuary stone. That hurt. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, that was close. Uh-oh. Ow! Go away! Where's my blue line? Oh, that's a cool statue. Uh-oh. Have I been here before? What's even attacking me? Oh, is it up here? The Church of Inhibition? No, the Church of Inhibition doesn't have anything like that. I just want to read the sword. Let me read the sword. I want lore. The First Liurnian War. Radagon's glory burns red as his hair. I'm not sure I've been there before. Well. Where am I? It looks like if I keep following the road... Oh, if I keep following the road, it looks like up north. They're firing at me from here. Okay. So, they're protecting this place, which I've already been to. Okay, never mind then. I think we've been there already. Okay. But yeah, Swank. I would say that, ooh, nice. The Steam Deck can be expensive. And it's even more expensive if you tack on the cost of the official dock. But when you look at what you get for the money, and you factor in how easy it is to know whether or not a PC game will work on a Steam Deck, and you factor in that it's portable, which I think is very nice, then I would say it's worth it. Now, if you're looking for like a top-notch, cutting-edge gaming PC, the Steam Deck is not that. If you want to really go all out in terms of money and buy like the best possible gaming computer you can, there's definitely setups out there that are stronger than the Steam Deck. But for the cost, I think it's a pretty good deal. Alright. I'm glad we came here. I can make our flasks stronger now. +7 on our flasks now. Very nice. Oh, what is this called? Bellum Church. Alright. What else is around here that we can explore? There's a huge crater here. That looks kind of sus. I feel like that's probably just death. So yeah, let's go back to the beginning of the map. And let's check out the swamp area. Does anything here stick out? The Lost Kya ruins. We've been through there. Fast travel point. Scenic Isle and Patches, we talked to him. Boil Prawn Shack. We might have already done this. Folly on the Lake. This is sus. I don't know why it's called Folly on the Lake. I get a feeling like maybe there's a boss around here somewhere. I don't know. Rose Church. Fallen Ruins of the Lake. Temple Quarter. And I don't understand why this is here, because I galloped around here on the horse and I could find no way in. So I'm guessing there's nothing to do there. Sorcerer's Isle. Testu's Rise. We completed this tower. That took a while. And is that the whole swamp area? Ravine Veiled Village. Oh, that's a cave. Oh, that's a cave you can go in. It's not just a village. I see. It looks like the only thing we haven't done here, maybe, is... I think this is Raya Lucaria, but we can't get inside yet. We need a special key. I don't think we ever fully explored this, like the town area that breaks apart into ruins, though. Academy Gate Town. Let's start here and go backwards. Catapults were shooting stones at me, yeah. Oh, ran out of coffee. No, that's fine. We have another ad break coming up in about 37 minutes. So when that happens, I'll go get myself another nice warm mug of coffee. Okay. Well, we can explore the town. And once we finish with that... Actually, there is something I want to do. But we'll finish exploring this first. I want to go talk to some of the NPCs again, because it sounded like they were giving me side quests. And I really don't remember what they are. I think Vare said something, and I don't remember what it was. And I remember other people telling me that if I want the other half of the tablet so that I can use the lift up here, then there's a woman who knows where it is, and she's in a cave on the western side of Liurnia. And I am not sure where that might be. There could be caves, and I just don't know where they are yet. I also don't know how to get up here yet. It looks like I can just spawn in here and then just follow the road, but you can't do that. Because this is not a road. This is a mountain range, and this is higher in elevation here. So there's no way I can get up here. It looks like maybe if you're here, maybe you can spiral around, drop down here, and then go up this way. Unless these are... Like, it's hard to tell whether these are roads or mountains. I really don't know. Like, I know this is a road. But I think this is a mountain. But I don't know how to explore any of these things. But as far as there being a cave on the west, I mean, maybe there's something down around here. I don't know. Sometimes caves really stick out because they have that orange circular look on the map. But I'm not seeing anything. No. We can also try to get in here, but that's pretty hard. Once you get to this this point here, if you try to go forward, magic arrows rain out of the sky, and they can probably one-shot me. So I'd rather not mess with that. But yeah, let's try exploring this city, and then we'll go back and talk to some NPCs. Maybe I'll get lucky, and I'll find the somber smithing stone that I need. Glad I decided to stop before just running around the corner. Oh, I missed an item. Look at that. I was just so focused on killing that guy before he turned around, I missed this. Glintstone fireflies. Eh. Ow. Ryalucarian Greaves. I'm not sure if I have that. I wish I could shoot that. That would be epic. Aim that up a little bit. Try to shoot it into the chimney of that green head over there. Insta-kill. But nope, game won't let you do it. Uh-oh. Haha! You missed. Oh, there's a person driving it. I didn't know that. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck. Cool. Oh, it has a built-in cannon there. That's not good. Aww, that cannon right there preventing me from getting behind him for a backstab. Ow. Oh, it's an archer. Gotcha! Alright, I'm ready for you now. Come on. Too late. Ah, killing everyone. Fire Blossom. That's new. Never got that before. Alright, what else can I do around here? I should probably be more patient and just... I could have probably waited till he came back this way. Blue, white, wooden shield. Oh, that's new. Oh, hello. Nope. Oh, I missed my backstab. Ow! Ah. Look at the blood spurt on the walls. That's crazy. Alright, nothing that way. Okay. We have half health, but again, I have the healing amulet on, and so as long as I don't take too much more damage, I won't have to use any of my flasks, which will be great. Alright. Can I open this door? No. Wait, can I roll through it? Okay. This door looks like it can be opened. Nope. Alright. See a guard over there. Oh. Oh, anything in here? Nope. Anything special with the fountain? What about if I get all the way on top? Nope, I can't jump all the way up top. Okay. Oh, someone did, though. They got a message up there. Is that the finger crone? That's the finger crone. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. Liar ahead. Someone probably said that's an illusory door. Nothing that way. Nothing over here. The world of Elden Ring is really big. I think when it comes to just the world of Elden Ring, it's really, really neat. How incredibly big it is. Yeah, they're talking about the one I popped earlier this stream, where I had used the bow and arrows to get it down. Nope. Can't open that door. Alright, so I think I'm done with this little... Oh, no. I think I'm done with this plaza area here in the center. Alright, let's continue forward. Nothing there. Nice sword. Oh, I see an item over there on the roof. Okay. What's over here, though? Have I been this way? Shortcut? What shortcut? Shortcut to where? I killed that guy already. Is he aiming at me? No, he's not. Okay. I couldn't tell which direction he was facing. I don't think he can turn the cannon around. I'm gonna go after this guy. Oh, there's 3 of you, though. Wait for them to reset there, and then I'll go backstab them again. Hey, Grim Souls, welcome on in. How you doing? Don't worry, I got this. Thank you for the encouragement there. Hello. Oh, don't do that. Why you gotta do that? It's cheating. Ah. Oh. 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 Oh, that was close. Oh. Alright, one left. And after I kill him, I'm gonna come back upstairs and I'm gonna tour around this building. And if there's anything that way, and then I'll proceed down the stairs here. Stone 3. Lord Sworn's bolts. More bolts. Leads down to the swamp there. Oh, I have to be on the ledge? Fine. Fletched shatter shard arrows. That's new. I thought I was walking over there and it looked like someone was coming to attack me. I need help finding the key? Yeah, I prefer to just sort of fumble my way through it. I'm not using any sorts of guides or anything. Doing a completely blind playthrough. And, I'm enjoying it so far. Oh, I think I ran around here and I saw one of the guards that were just standing patrol there and he saw me. That's what it was. Okay, never mind. Doing a bandit build. Daggers only. And, I'm liking it. I'm liking Elden Ring. What is your build? Is there anything over here? Oh. Nope. Okay. Can't go in there. Nothing over there. Nothing over there. Anything over here? Nope. Okay, and this leads down into the swamp. Alright. Anything over here? No. Oh, Statue of Marika. In case you die trying to get in. Academy Gate Town. Crab! So we started here, and we've been working our way backwards. I guess we can just keep hitting all these buildings. See if I can hop on my horse. And get on the roof over there. Is there any loot? Oh, we have a tree. Did I visit that tree earlier? I don't remember. Let's go see. I did not. There's an item here. Nice. Golden seed. Yay! I wonder how many golden seeds I need now. Last time, I needed 3 golden seeds to upgrade my flask. Fletched shatter shard arrows. Arrow whittled from animal bones, tipped with a shard of crystal. Creates a resonating noise at the point of impact. Craftable item. The fletching adds distance to the arrow's flight. Grim asks, have you ever played a From Software game before, or are you going in blind? Yes, Jans is correct. He's actually platinumed every Souls game except Sekiro. Yep, I've done Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Bloodborne. Yep, and Elden Ring, you know. But, I mean, you know that already. Impressive, thank you. Seems he's lost on this one. Yeah, I'm lost in pretty much every first playthrough of a Souls game. Yes, that is correct. Once we get into New Game Plus territory, we start going for the Platinum Trophy. And then I open co-op, and anyone who wants to come in and... Oh, hello. I thought that was an NPC. Anyone who wants to come in and... oh, look at that. He just turned away. He's like, oh, well, he's going to leave me alone. I'll leave him alone. Anyone who wants to come in and join me for some co-op is more than welcome to. And we can beat the game together. Alright, well, let's try that building. No, no items there. It's very foggy, isn't it? What's that light over there? Oh, it's a skull. And I think the other Souls games are easier not to get lost in. Just because they're more linear. Whereas Elden Ring is open world. So you'll find out where you're supposed to go in other Souls games a lot faster than you will in Elden Ring. You do have nice pointers. Like when you light up a site of grace, you have that beam of gold light saying, hey, go that way. But, what is this? Crystal Bud. They don't bother me, I'm not going to bother them. We got some bothering coming up. Who's that? We found an NPC. Okay. Go away. Stop it. Stop it! But it just left me alone. I think I'm safe. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. I didn't see her body, though. Offer trio, therefore time for gesturing. Oh! This guy was in the round table area. I keep calling it the round table area. The table of lost grace. And then he disappeared, and I didn't know where he went, but he was telling me, like, if I came across someone he was looking for, to let him know. I guess he found her.
Hello, friend. Tell me if you know, would you? The whereabouts of the hidden house of those despicable fiends. The recusants who hunt their fellow tarnished. They laid hands upon my servant Lanya, and I refused to let the insult stand. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. I, Dialos, swear to deliver the message.
If I knew, I'd tell you.
They laid hands upon my servant Lanya, and I refused to let the insult stand. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. I, Dialos, swear to deliver the message.
Alright, well. Good luck, doing what you do. Knight Dialos. Did I miss this house entirely? I may have. So I guess once I find the location of something, I have to come back and talk to him. Alright. Well. I'm the only person you know that who calls the round table hold by its grace name, Table of Lost Grace. Well, that's what it's called on the map. I typically just call it the round table. I know, that's like a reference to King Arthur. I don't think I'm going to be able to get up there. No, I think I have to give up on that. Alright, well, let me gain some distance and set ourselves... I hear something. Is that a site of grace or a beetle? Beetle. Ah! Charge! Oh, it almost got away. Somber Smithing Stone 2. What's that? Oh, he's hiding in the mud. I didn't know they could do that. Alright, well, let's get rid of that. What's this over here? And I also want to examine this house. And that's probably... maybe it? Maybe this area too. The fact that there's like a bridge that connects these two islands and then a little patch of grass over here is kind of sus to me. Ow! How rude. I'm going that way. Am I going that way? Is it Light 1 that I want to go to? Oh, you got flips. You had flips. Yeah, okay. It's Light 1 that I'm going towards. Where's... I guess it's behind this tower. Wait, where's Light 1? Oh, it's probably this thing. Yeah, it is. Okay. Is there any way in here? No? Okay. Well, let's forget about that. Light 2. Fast traveling would be faster, but then that would cause all the enemies in the village area that we killed earlier to respawn, and I'd rather that not happen. Is that a turtle? That's a crab. I don't see any items in there. Alright. So it doesn't look like there's any... Oh, wait. What does the message say? Try ranged battle. For what? What's over here? Oh, lobster. Rainbow stones. Alright, Light 3. Hello. Oh, I see something. Oh, I already lit that up. Never mind. Thought I found something new. Try suffering. Hope it's not that bad. Alright. But yeah, we're in Liurnia. For those of you who are familiar with Elden Ring, you probably know that already. And, oh, there's an item. What is that? Ow! 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 Golden Rune 4. And we've just been traveling around looking for bosses and items I'm not seeing anything, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ride back to where we came from. And I believe our ad just started. So, once I get to a safe location where the light is, I'm gonna go get myself another cup of coffee. And then we're gonna keep exploring the area. Yeah, I was there. Okay. Okay. Burb while I get myself another cup of coffee. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Let's change the tint. Ooh, there we go. Bit better. All right. Okay, so the key's in this town somewhere, huh? Well, I did find a map earlier, a mini-map. I shall call it mini-map. Now I can level up now. Gonna hold off on doing that for a bit, though. There it is. Meeting place map. Simple map found on a corpse. Seems to point to a meeting place. The man it came from surely desired one. The sole means of gaining entry into the academy, a glintstone key. I wish I could make this bigger. Like the mini-map. Okay, so it looks like a submerged area. So this is someplace in the swamp. Then there's two big islands. I'm guessing it's the island that has crystal on it. That's what I'm looking for. And then above that to the right is a peninsula. Okay. So it looks like it's somewhere in the middle of the swamp. I've already forgotten what the map looks like. Okay. Water. Two islands. Two big islands. And then it's the island that's on the right. So we have island bottom left, peninsula upper right, and then an island between both of those. Okay. Okay. There it is. That's it. That's the peninsula. That's the island in the bottom left. That's the one in the center. It must be around here. Also, what's that? It looks like there's a building up there. We'll check that out first. But then the glintstone key must be right there. Okay. And there's the submerged area, the temple quarter. All right. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Look at all that. He's like right there. We're gonna fast travel. First, I want to level up. And then we'll fast travel. We'll try to go loot the items near all those tombs. If I die, that's fine. I won't have any runes to lose. Dex. Alright, poison great knife attack goes up by 1. 10,419 runes to level up again. Fallen Ruins of the Lake. I want to go loot all those items around the tombs. Alright, we're looking for light 3. Oh, there's multiple flowers here. That's not good. I'm stuck! It wouldn't let me loot the item. It's like, no. You're not allowed to pick it up. Well, now that I'm poisoned, I have nothing to lose. We ride! Is there anything in the air? Excuse me. Oh, there is. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh no! I hit the wrong button. I wish I could see where the side of Grace was. I see an item up there. Oh, well, there you go. And let's do some inventory management while we're here. What is this? Ruin fragment. Margit. You know, I'm just gonna put this away. We beat Margit already. I'm guessing maybe we fight him again. Someplace else. Because I don't think I even acquire that item until after I beat Margit. And, we can use it someplace else, we will. Maybe. Can I level up? 16, 36, 38, 38, 48, 56, 56, 68, 68, 78, 82. No. I think all these would give me like 8,200. Fire Blossom. A half-ashen and smoldering flower that blooms on the mountain tops of the giants. Material used for crafting items. Fertilized by the sparks from the forge at the peak, where burns the flame of ruin. Blue-white wooden shield. Small wooden round shield that has been reinforced with metal. It is light and easy to handle, but cannot offer the damage negation of a true metal shield. The design is said to represent the stars of the night sky, portending fate. No skill. Raya Lucarian Greaves. Greaves worn by Raya Lucaria Academy soldiers. Rust-worn and stained through unending conflict. Do I have these already? Raya Lucarian Greaves? Let's see. Nope. Okay. Okay, next up, light number 1. Let's go to Temple Quarter. We're getting closer to finding the key. Excuse me. Yeah, light 1. Okay. Oh, is this where Patches? No. This can't be where Patches is. This aisle seems kinda sus. Wonder why it's here. Something I'm not seeing? Something that makes this place special? Maybe it's just a random aisle. Alright, I'm gonna guess it's just a random aisle. Alright, light 2. Oh. Is that what has the glintstone shard key? A dragon? I can see an item behind the dragon. Maybe I can stealth behind the dragon and just get the key and get away. You think so? Uh-oh. Grease. Academy Glintstone Key. Dragon Wound Grease. Where are you going? Surprise! Uh-oh. Oh! 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 Uh-oh. Oh! That hurt. That hurt. I might die. I didn't die! Oh! Ow. Don't you run from me! Oh! Oh, I was so close. I'm gonna give that another try. You kill the dragon first try to Kitsune with arrows. Nice. I've killed 3 dragons? Or 2 dragons already? I know I killed the dragon of Aegea Lake. What other dragon did I kill? Maybe that's why all these things exist here. To give you back your spells, your magic use. Ow. Aw, how did he get me? I guess I should have sprinted, like, further. Ah, so close yet again. Uh-oh. I can't believe I iframed through that with the horse. I got his moveset mixed up right there. I thought he was gonna blow fire at me. Like, that's the third time I've died with his HP bar at, like, the same spot. There's another strat I could try that would be lengthier. And safer. Once he starts to get crazy, once his HP gets around that point, I could try running back towards that mountain and hiding behind it. And that would force the dragon to get close again to try and attack me, and then I could try to continue to use that for cover. Hey, Brandon. How you doing? If I'm caught directly in the path of that, he can one-shot me from full health. If I could use weapon skills from horseback, I could also beat him. Alright, what if to start with, I only fight him around the mountain? If he flies away, I let him fly away. But he'll eventually come back to the mountain. Brennan says, I'm doing good. Just thinking of a game or two to download. Oh, okay, for your PS3, nice. Demon Souls and Shadow of the Colossus, true, are pretty good games. Actually, I'm not even sure if I can get around. No, I don't think I can do that. Well, we'll see what happens. I'll just give this another try. No, I tried to fight from horseback. Can't do it that way either. Yep, we're getting there, Brandon. I get so close to beating him. I get him down to like maybe a quarter of his HP, and then he one-shots me. Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to try swapping out the health regen amulet for the magic resist amulet. See if that helps. Spelldrake Talisman boosts magical damage negation. It's like he knows. He knows that I put on the Spelldrake amulet, and so he's mixing up his moves to a much greater degree than he normally does. He would almost be dead by now normally. I'll mark that one up to bad luck. Using the horse killed you? Maybe. Actually, you're probably right. Because the fire hit me twice. And I think it only hit me twice because it hit me while I was on the horse, and it killed the horse, and then I landed, and then the fire hit me again. Whereas if I were on foot, it would have just knocked me down, and I probably would have had enough iframes to get up after the fire had passed. Oh, that one hit me. We did it! Yes! Great enemy felled. Dragonheart. A new draconic power is available at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. Oh boy. That was pretty wild there. What dragon was that called? Thank you for the GGs, Brandon. No. Now let's have a better look around the island. See if there's anything else here. Poor Hamburglar. Oh, no, he's not the Hamburglar. He's the Sneak King. Poor Sneak King. Okay. Let's head back to the Dragon Island in Limgrave. Church of Dragon Communion. See about acquiring a new ability. Whew. Here we go. Glintstone Dragon Smaragd. That's his name. Okay. I knew it was Glintstone something. And Glintstone Dragon. How do you spell Smaragd? Right. There we go. Ah, good stuff, good stuff. Does this Dragon Heart have any unique item description to it? No, it's not even registered as new. It's not even the new list. Yeah, wow. Academy Glintstone Key. Key to open the Academy's 2 sealed gates. Key to the seals, binding both gates to the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Activates warp magic bound within the seals. A Glintstone key will remember its user, meaning once used, it can never be passed on to another. Oh. The Academy does not welcome the indolent. So I can't give this key to that guy who wants one. Maybe once I'm inside I can find a second key? If I look thoroughly enough, and then I can give it to him. Dragonheart. Dragonheart seized by a dragon tracker. Riddled with gravelstone, this grotesque organ continues to beat vivaciously. An offering used in the Dragon Communion. Consume a dragon's heart at the altar to make its power yours. While a terrible and savage-looking thing, the heart has a peculiar beauty to it. Now let's go to equipment and re-equip our Blessed Dew Talisman. Yeah, I would say good dodging. The Flask of Wondrous Physique helped with that dodging. I'm not sure, did I even get hit with his magic that time? But I mean, the Spelldrake Talisman did help me survive the last time I got hit with this magic breath. Okay, examine altar. Ritual of Dragon Communion. Alright, we have, what is this? Dragon Fire, Dragon Claw. Oh, I bought that one already. So we can do Dragon Claw or Dragon Maw. I want to do Dragon Maw. Channels Dragon to bite foes before caster. One of the incantations of Dragon Communion. transforms caster into a dragon to bite enemies before them. Incantation of those who have hunted dragons and feasted upon their hearts. Theirs is a pure and overwhelming power. Where's my... Here's my list. Okay. Let's get Dragon Maw. Alright. Offer one dragon heart to make Dragon Maw thine own. Okay. Oh, through the menu screen you can actually see, like, my character eating the dragon heart. Alright. Well, that's cool. And how many runes did I get from that? 14,000? I guess I can level up then. I thought it was going to be like 3,000 or 4,000. +1 to Arcane. Alright, so item discovery +1. My Reduvia's attack +2, and Poison Great Knife attack +1. Nice. Just under 11,000 runes to level up again. $3,500 runes still on us. Let's see if I can pop the rest of my consumables and level up again. Golden Rune 5. It's looking good. Golden Rune 4s. Golden Rune 3s. Golden Rune 2. And what do I need? 10,800. Okay. Oh, and something just died. More like 10,900. Okay, so I need like 600. Yep, that'll do it. Got to level up twice. Nice. Vigor +1. Alright. HP +29. Nice. And it looks like we have an ad starting very soon. Once that kicks in, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Then we'll come back and continue exploring more Elden. All right. Burbage. Okay, we're back. Thank you everyone for your patience. Popping the earbuds back in. We knocked out 2 bosses so far, one of which was a dragon. And I think we are about to enter the grounds of Raya Lucaria. Should we, though? Because we can still... What I had planned to do is go back to this map here, the entrance, and start going this way. No, I think we should go to Raya Lucaria. Because I think once we go this way, eventually, maybe, hopefully, we'll find the western cave that people are talking about in the game here that have the other half of this. Yeah, the Haligtree secret medallion. And once we have the other half, we can combine them and then go up here to the Grand Lift of Dectus and take that up. Actually, it's not the Haligtree one, is it? No, it's not. Where is it? Is it... It's key item, I think. Yeah, there it is. It's the Dectus medallion. The other half of the Dectus medallion is what we need. I don't know where this is. I'm guessing maybe the other half of this is in Caelid. Somewhere. Okay. So yeah, I guess let's go to Raya Lucaria. We can enter from here, or we can enter from here. I guess let's go this way. It's closer. Where's the other gate at, though? It's over there. Okay. Examine the seal. Oh, you just walk through. Interesting. I thought the blue sea would just fade away and the gate would, like, raise up and you could just walk in. But no, you enter it almost like you would enter a boss arena. Interesting. Huh. Liurnia of the Lakes. Oh, another seal. Go that way. Alright, let's not go that way. Where does that go? Oh, that's weird. I wonder why I did that. We were here. We walked inside. I thought we'd just go here. Well, no, I guess that doesn't make sense because you would just follow the road. So you walk through the seal. We went this way. I don't know what happened to the road then. I guess it wraps around here. You just can't see the bottom of it. We popped out here at the main academy gate. And then we're supposed to go in here. I want to go that way, though. What does this say? Vigor required ahead, therefore seek battle. Enemy ahead. Oh, those are the teleporters that we found. Yeah, I want to go this way. Oh, I didn't have to examine the seal. I guess if you examine the seal, it'll spit you out, like... I don't even know. Maybe all the way down there? Maybe that's like a shortcut? What's this? What's this? Be summoned to assist Yura, Hunter of Bloody Fingers. No, not yet. There's a branch! Can I summon Horsey? I can. Yay! Golden seed! I think we just need one more. Don't you dare! Turn back! Likely death. Is there anything down there, though? No, not that I can see. Okay. Okay. Guess I'm being summoned in for a side quest assist. Myrnia of the Lakes. Summoned to another world, defeat Bloody Finger Ravenmount Assassin. Oh, I can't touch it. I am impressed. I keep trying to hit him, but I can't. This guy dodges so well. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm hitting the samurai this whole time. This guy's doing a really good job at keeping in between me and the other NPC. Host vanquished! Rune Arc, Bloody Finger Ravenmount Assassin defeated, returning to your world. Rune Arc and Furl Calling Finger Remedy. I don't know if we did good or we did bad. We helped the NPC, but I mean, the NPC also died. Does that mean we do it again? I guess not. Ash of War, Raptor of the Mists. Oh, there he is. He sounds mad. Why are you mad, bro?
Wretched ones, leave me be.
What is this? Ash of War, Raptor of the Mists. This Ash of War grants an armament the Keen Affinity and the following skill. Raptor of the Mists. Duck into a low stance, momentarily vanishing. If an enemy attack connects, Avian Wings will allow for a quick escape into the air. Usable on all melee armaments. That sounds cool. And weird. Yeah, I don't know why I do that. Yeah, I don't know. The only way I can see this being good is if you're doing PvP and you run away, and like you run behind a corner, and then you use the ability to crouch and go invisible. And then someone follows you around the corner, and they're looking around, they don't see you, so they run up a little bit, stop, and then you break your invisibility and go for the backstab. Like, that's the only thing I can come up with. Shuttlecock ahead? What does that mean? Oh, this guy? That's what you call him?
Oh, it's you. Thanks for your help there. That bloody finger was a thorn in my side. And now I'm finally rid of him. Here's a token of thanks. Please, take it.
Smithing Stone 5.
I may not have much time. I'm dying to see you. Eleonora. Violet Bloodyfinger. Yes, I've been tracking Eleonora for quite some time. She is the deadliest of all Bloody Fingers. She's felled many an old hand already, but in spite of her cessblood zealotry, Eleonora is a proud knight. If she comes for you, do not think twice. You must flee. There is no shame in self-preservation. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again, if fate permits.
I'm guessing that means somewhere in this castle area she'll invade me.
Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again, if fate permits.
His head is like a shuttlecock from badminton. Eh, you're right, it is. Oh, he has a cool looking, some cool looking hair there. Alright, well, that was neat. Well, now that I know I can walk through this seal here without activating, without clicking on it, does that mean I can walk through this one without clicking on it and explore the bridge down that way? It does! Cool. Excuse me. That'd be nice if there was like another golden branch or golden twig or tree or whatever and I can get another gold seed. Uh-oh. I see more wolves. 3 more wolves. Takes you all the way to the gate where you entered. Interesting. I hope there's going to be something good down there. I also appreciate the fact that when you warp in, you skip all this and you just go straight to the site of grace. Can you not come through the bush? I was gonna wait for him to come through and then hit him with the Reduvia effect. These are weird wolves. Usually it doesn't matter if I'm crouched. Wolves can always smell you. They can sense you. How much closer are we? We're getting there. What's that down there? What's that red thing? Could be fire. Could be the bloody finger invader he was talking about. I like to save my flasks. I think I'll just hang out for a bit and let my health regenerate. And then I'll keep creeping down the path. Alright, that's good enough. He's looking at me. That's so weird. They act like guards. It's like they have no sense of smell. Are they not real wolves? I mean, this is Raya. What is it called? Lucaria? Academy of Magic? Maybe they're illusory wolves? Maybe that explains why they don't have the ability to sniff me out, because they're not real? Could be. Oh, there's 3 wolves here. I didn't see all 3. We're just gonna go in. I kind of wanted to be cheap with this, but I don't think it's gonna work. Shush! One left. Come on, little wolfie. Ooh, you missed me. I guess being unarmored beasts, they are very susceptible to bleed. Just walking around trying to hit the lock-on button. That's why the camera's jerking around. Trying to see if there's anything else down here that wants to kill me. Oh, we have a camp. That's a merchant. Oh, this kind of stinks. I hope if I keep going that way, there's another side of... I think there is. I don't want to have to, like, fight a whole bunch of wolves every time I want to go to this guy. Oh, you're joking.
Well, it's been an age since I've seen a customer.
I didn't mean to do that.
How can I help here at the end of the earth?
I meant to loot the butterflies. Well, let's see what he's selling. Festering Bloody Fingers. Fanged Imp Ashes. Trina's Lilies. Eye of Yolog. Storm Sword Keys. Lost Ashes of War. Beaver's Cookbook 2. Soporific Grease. Drawstring Soporific Grease. Sleepbone Arrows. Fletched Sleepbone Arrows. Sleepbone Bolts. St. Trina's Arrows. Meteor Bolts. Blue Cloth Cowl. I think this is the Sorcerer's starting gear. Sacrificial Twig. Nope. The Preceptor's Secret. Revenants. Frenzied Flame Village. Well, let's go for the Fanged Imp Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon 2 Fanged Imp spirits. These spirits are well suited to causing a disturbance, moving nimbly like pests and hurling magic pots. The 2 imps seem fond of each other's company. 2,000 runes. Okay.
Have a safe journey.
Hopefully there's another side of grace over here. I'm not seeing one, though. It kind of worries me a little bit. I really don't want to have to fight wolves every single time. What's this? Strip of white flesh. That's kind of gross. Oh. Uh-oh. Who are you? You know what? I don't care. Oh, I care now. I care. Oh, that's like the guy I fought in the Everjail. Cool armor. Alright, what is this? Celestial Dew. Looks pretty. Alright, what is this? A hidden tier found in the Eternal City, also known as a Night Tier, allows one to carry out an absolution at the Church of Vows, reversing all antagonizations. Once upon a time, the stars of the night sky guided fate, and this is a recollection of those times. Interesting. Do I have any runes? Yes, I do. Alright. Yeah, that really stinks.
Anything else for you?
Let's go with the Preceptor's Secret. Alright, well, I'm gonna type up this merchant's list. Let's see. What are you called? Isolated merchant? And you are where?
Have a safe journey.
I guess I'll just put Raya Lucaria. Oh. Raya Lucaria path. Raya Lucaria gate path. Okay. Alrighty.
Anything else for you?
What else is something that I want? I'll take your 3 stone sword keys. For 3,000 runes each. Your lost Ashes of War. For 4,000 runes. Fevor? Fevor's Cookbook 2. 3,500 runes. Oh, I can buy one of those now. Meteor Bolt. Enchanted work of craft made in tandem with the full moon crossbow. The tip is embedded with glintstone. Like a shooting star, these bolts leave a beautiful trail when fired. Deals magic damage. That's cool. And blue cloth cowl for 1,000. Blue cloth vest. For 1,500 runes. Warrior gauntlets for 1,000. Oh, this isn't the sorcerer set, this is the warrior set. Okay. Warrior greaves. I just assumed it was a sorcerer set because we're at the Magic Academy and because the color of the armor is blue. And in Souls, when I see the color blue, I think sorcery. It's 1,000 runes. And let's see. Note Revenants. That's 800 runes. And then Note Frenzied Flame Village is also 800 runes. Okay. Now, how many runes would I need? Let me get my calculator here. How many runes would I need if I want to purchase everything in one go, in one trip? So let's see. 800 times 2 for the 2 notes, that's 1,600. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4,500 for the full warrior armor set. That's 6,100. Plus 9,000 runes for all 3 stone sword keys. Plus 3,500 for the cookbook. Wait, this can't be right. I must have typed something in wrong. 800 times 2, 1,600, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 4,500 for the armor. Plus 9,000 for the stone sword keys. Plus 3,500 for the cookbook. Nope, that was... I typed everything right the first time. Plus 4,000 runes for the Lost Ashes of War. I need 22,600 runes.
a safe journey.
Well, one solution... I guess I have two sort of mini solutions. One is that I could just go back where I came from and continue exploring Raya Lucaria, and when I have 22,600 to fight my way back here, or maybe just chance running through on my horse, to buy all those materials, or I could not sit down at the bonfire, start exploring Raya Lucaria, and then when I have enough runes, I can just come back here and not have to worry about the wolves attacking me because they're still dead. I think I'm going to try to go with the second one. But we'll see what happens there. Revenge ahead, therefore do it. Do it. Do what? Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm trying to jump at an angle here. I want to read the message. It was... Oh, I did it! Seek friend. What friend? I feel like this is going to get me killed. I think someone just jumped away and then jumped back in with the horse and left a message there. Well, now that I know I can jump out of, like, over this fence, is there anything I can do outside of here? Is there any sort of treasure? Nope. Okay. Oh, I'm going up. Okay. I thought I'd be going down. Uh-oh. This seems very sus. I feel like a boss fight's coming up. It's a large area. It's very calm. No enemies in sight. Academy of Raya Lucaria. You know what this place reminds me of? Especially with all like the blue stuff swirling around. I forgot the name of the card now. But the Magic Academy from Magic the Gathering. The legendary artifact land that you could tap for blue mana. You get like one blue mana for every artifact you control. And since itself is a legendary artifact land, you always get one blue mana for it. I miss Magic. It was fun. Talarian Academy. That's what it was called. Item ahead? I like items. I hear squeaking, though. And that worries me. I'm trying to lock on, though, and I can't lock on to anything, so that's good. Likely Erd Tree. Magic Grease. What did that say? Be wary of dung, monarch ahead. Uh-oh. It's the Sneak Kings. I think they still see me. Yep, I think they do. Ah! You hard-headed mages. A lot of people died here. I guess they just try to run up the stairs. They try to charge the mages and die that way. Ooh, there's an item over there. Right. Time for revenge. Against who? What are you talking about? Likely bird. Be wary of pack. That doesn't sound good. I hope I'm not pushing my way into a boss battle. Nope. Well, no, I guess not, because he's backing up and shooting arrows. I see two enemies here. At least there's two I can lock onto. What's up there? Oh, it's a marionette with swords. That stinks. Oh, there's another one. Any more in here? Yep, there's another one. Alright. So there's at least... Wait, how many? 1, 2... 3, 4, 4 sword marionettes, and a caster. This is a fight that I'm not going to win. Let me gather my thoughts while reading some new lore. Note the Preceptor's Secret. Note sold by a nomadic merchant imparting knowledge in brief. Preceptor Seluvis is hiding a dirty secret in a cellar among the ruins not far from the Sisters Three. I don't know who the Sisters Three are. The vile Graven Witch seems to be a frequent visitor to that place. Huh. Okay. Let me plan my method of retreat here. That sounds so creepy, the screeching of birds that you can't see. Because Stormvale Castle kind of scars you in that regard. Yep. There's nothing I can really do. Except run back to this room and then take the elevator down. That's probably what all the bloodstains are from. They're not from these two. They're from people going in there, all the marionettes drop, they freak out, they start to run away, and then they all die on the stairs. That's what's going on. Okay. Well, he knows I'm here now. Someone walking towards me? I thought I heard footsteps. Uh-oh. Alright. How far are you going to follow me? Ooh. Oh. Did you just fall down? Aw. That's almost kind of cute. I gotta run now. He's like a magical marionette. He can't come up the stairs. I can zone him. Ooh. That's cheap. I like it. Where are you going? I can't tell if he's facing me or if he's not facing me. He's facing me. Okay. Oh, he's still here. How you doing, mage boy? Huh? How you doing? Ho 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 ho! Not doing very well, huh? That's a shame. I know there's two more in here, but now that the big mage guy is dead, I don't know if they're going to activate. I don't know if he activates them, or if they activate on their own. There's one. There's the other one. See what happens. Oh, there's a ladder. Shortcut ahead. I don't see any items in this room. Oh, I see a path that way. But that's definitely going to trigger him. Or I can go straight. Looks like I have to go left, but what's up here then? How'd you die? Oh, he went gung-ho. He just ran in and tried to kill the mage, and he got swarmed by these guys. That's what happened. Can I steal the hourglass? I cannot steal the hourglass. Aw. Why you no let Bandit steal? Bandit likes steal. Ooh, I see item though. Item ahead. Somber Smithing Stone 3. Nothing. Okay. Wait, what was that? What was that? Oh, those are candles. I thought I saw an item. Pretty sure I can't I'm just gonna run if he drops. But now I want to read the message. First off, left. Yep, okay. I hope he doesn't drop behind me once I walk into the room. That would stink. Alright, nothing to the right. Nice. Seek right? Why would you do that? That's mean. Seek right. You should say seek left. Light up the thing here. Seek right. Brennan says there are reports that Sony might lay off 250 people. That stinks. And that the PS7 will be all digital. And, well, it might be. And the PS6 will be the last console that will be disc-based. And they're going to be slowly moving away from discs. We'll see. I think in the future, digital will take over. I think many people agree to that. They may not want that to happen, but it's just the way things are going. I mean, I own more PlayStation 4 games digitally than I do physically. And there's probably people out there who own PlayStation 5s and Xbox Ones and Xbox Series consoles that own more of their games digitally than physically. So, it's just the trend. Digital is just easier. You don't have to leave your house to go buy a disc. I mean, you don't really own the file, which kind of stinks. I really think that our rights to our digital stuff should be tweaked and improved. But it's just more convenient, and it saves money. But we'll see. I think what Sony's going to look at, and what they have been looking at, especially with PS5, is how well the sales of their consoles are doing. The ones with the discs, or with the disc drives, the ones without the disc drives. And then I think they're also looking at people who are buying the attached disc drive. Or the detachable disc drive for the PlayStation 5 Slim, you could call it, I guess, that you can snap in. And if people are going more so for the cheaper unit that has no disc drive, then that's going to be what they do. That's going to be the kind of consoles they make from now on, which is sad, but I understand it. But we'll see. They're probably going to do the same thing with PlayStation 6. They're probably going to release a disc-based and a non-disc-based version, and they'll look at that as well and see how sales of that stack up. Oh, water wheel. That reminds me of Blighttown. Be wary of surprise attack. Oh, it's a Clayman. Mr. Clayman. Clayman with a magic face. Oh, there's another one right there hiding amongst the tombstones. Sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. No? No one's here. You don't see a bright light emanating from behind the gravestones? It doesn't exist. Not at all. Not at... I think he's... Does he see me? I hope not. I'm stuck here. I can't move. I can go backwards. I can't go forwards. I think he sees me. Alright, let's fight. No. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Where did I come out? I came out through here. Okay. It looks like I can go down this way. I wish the sun were up. Or I can go... Oh, let's go up first. Let's go as up as we can. Can I get up here? There we go. Okay. That's better. Hello. Nope, that's not good. Oh, Grace Mimic. Excuse me. Hello. Oh. Yeah, party! Wave your hands in the... What happened to your head? Yes! One left. Ambush ahead? That's fine. What are you gonna do? Huh? Huh? What are you gonna do? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to dodge roll. Oh. Alright. It looks like we go down that way, cross the bridge, over there, and then maybe across another bridge over there. Hmm. 2,000 runes. Hey, Indy, how you doing? Stopping by for a minute? Cool. Church of the Cuckoo. I think I'm going to take my... runes that I currently have, go back to that merchant that I had to fight through all the wolves to reach. Buy some stuff there. And then I think I'll exit through there using the portal and see what happens. What? They respawn? Why do they respawn? I didn't rest at any of the bonfires. That's mean. Excuse me. I wonder if that guy respawns too. Yep. I don't get it. I didn't rest at any of the bonfires, and everything here respawned. Ugh. Well, at least if you ride through quickly enough on your horse, the wolves don't follow you.
Back already? Unusual fella, aren't we? Did this aged merchant have something that caught your eye?
Let's go for the Note Frenzied Flame Village for 800. And then Note Revenants, 800. Okay, and I think that's everything that I can afford. Yep. And the next thing I want to get is the warrior armor set. I need at least 1,000 runes to buy its pieces. Some of its pieces. Save. Okay.
Have a safe journey.
Main Academy Gate. I'm not even gonna ride back. I'll just warp. Oh, he left. The Bloody Fingers guy. Oh. Alright. Note Revenants. Note sold by a nomadic merchant imparting knowledge in brief. The crawling royal revenants and their followers are all cursed. Healing powers will harm rather than mend. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So, for all those would-be paladins and clerics out there who have access to AoE healing incantations, you perform one of those in the area and they'll take damage from it, while healing yourself at the same time. Very nice. Note Frenzied Flame Village. Note sold by a nomadic merchant imparting knowledge in brief. South of the Grand Lift of Dectus lies the Frenzied Flame Village, inhabited by the sick. Stay well away. Yeah, we've already passed through there. Saw the flaming eye of Sauron. Okay. Oh, it kind of looks like Onion Bro. Aw. Alright, let me see where this portal takes us. Examine seal. Okay. Bellum Highway. It teleports you all the way over here. That's neat. So if you enter via the South Raya Lucarian Gate, it teleports you all the way over here to the main Academy Gate. But if you leave this way, it teleports you all the way over here near the East Raya Lucarian Gate. Interesting. Okay. It seems like we've already covered a decent little chunk of Raya Lucaria. Made it to the Church of the Cuckoo. It looks like it spirals around. Looks like I have to go in here, through here, big place in here. That looks like it could be a boss area. And that goes in here. And I think this is the castle on top of everything. There's probably another boss in here. Okay. Oh, I wonder if she has new dialogue now. Before she was saying something about it's pity that we don't have a key, but now we do have a key.
You... Please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers. Oh, what a pity it is to be without the right. All you can do is stand at a loss, without even the half-crescents that wish to behold.
Oh, that's what she was saying.
Before the unmoving, unfeeling grand lift ahead.
She was talking about the grand lift in that direction, not entrance into Raya Lucaria.
Or are you planning to throw yourself to the waters? To find the coward's passage through the dim cavern?
It sounds like this is optional. It sounds like Raya Lucaria is optional. I'm guessing somewhere in Raya Lucaria is the other half of the Dectus tablet. And if you found the other one, then you can go that way and take the lift up, and that saves you a lot of time. Or, if you don't want to do Raya Lucaria, then you can find the cave and then navigate through that, and it'll still bring you up there. So that's interesting. But I mean, I want to kill every boss. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to go through Raya Lucaria. Okay. But I think what we're going to do right now is we've been going now for about 6.5 hours, and I am really into Elden Ring, and I definitely want to play more Elden Ring. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a break